Am I allowed to speak those points or not?
Please.
Honorable member, please. If they don't wish to listen, then let it be.
माननीय सदस्य,
Speaker sir,
Honorable member, I have not received any notice from your side, and I have no idea about the subject that you have. And if we have the notice on a subject, only then it will be decided. Kindly discuss on the budget, honorable member. If you wish to speak on the budget, then you may resume. There has been no notice regarding any subject. Kindly discuss about the budget.
अभी किसी भी विषय का कोई नोटिस
We have not received any notice on any subject. You can speak about the budget.
माननीय सदस्य, लेकिन कोई भी
Honorable member, but you cannot put the subject without any notice. Honorable member Dr. Shashi Tharoor ji.
Madam, Madam, it is a tradition of Parliament that just as you were prepared to give the
माननीय
floor
मंत्री जी कुछ
to
बोलना
the
चाहते हैं?
Honorable Minister, do you wish to say something? They said that the Honorable Speaker has made the commitment. Rahul Gandhi ji said that in the chamber of Honorable Speaker, Venugopal ji was there. I had also joined and we have had a discussion. I would like to confirm that Honorable Speaker had taken the initiative that if everyone agrees, the House should run. And it was also said from the side of Honorable Venugopal ji that Leader of Opposition wishes to state something. But before that, we had agreed on that what sort of subject we would speak about. If you would allegate the speaker, then there would be an answer to that, and only that this permission will be given. The speaker had said that, and whatever Rahul Gandhi ji has stated, it is not 100% true. He has not made any commitment, but if you can break the logjam, only then many other political party and leaders will also get the chance to speak. So this was not said. So you question, but if you are not even willing to listen to me, then who would speak from the side of the government? You wish to speak, then we are always ready for all sort of discussion. We have no problem, but kindly do not get indulged in any sort of activity so that the reputation of the House gets faltered. And the Honorable Speaker had said, if the impasse is broken and if we are agreed for the proceedings of the House, so before that, Leader of Opposition and floor leaders of different political parties will also be given a chance to speak, and I would also speak. So this was the talk, and there was no such commitment that the LOP would be allowed to speak. Only, honorable member, if you want to have a discussion on the union budget, honorable speaker has given it. And honorable member, do you wish to speak? Dr. Shashi Tharoor.
नहीं, आप सब लोग चर्चा चाहते ही नहीं है केंद्र.
You do not wish to have discussion. The proceedings of the House are adjourned till 10th of February 2026, 11 a.m.
Tejas, they may even introduce a train called Reform Express. But the Reform Express is stuck. It's not derailed yet, but it is stuck. Look at the nominal growth rate. The nominal growth rate in 2023-24 was 12%. In 24-25, it came down to 9.8%. In 25-26, the year which will end in a month, it's come down to 8%. Where is the Reform Express gathering momentum?
Your bullet train.
You refer to the real GDP growth, real GDP growth. But Dr. Surjit Balla, one of your strongest supporters, has mocked the real GDP growth. That's because your CPI inflation is 0.5%, your wholesale inflation is negative, your deflator is only 0.5. With these numbers, you can always make a GDP growth. But the nominal growth has come down from 12% in 23-24 to 9.8% in 24-25 and 8% in 25-26. I'm glad the Honorable Finance Minister is there. I'm pointing out, Madam, that your paragraph 14 of your budget speech is totally wrong and unacceptable.
Yes.
The last challenge, there are others who will touch upon the other challenges.
You've got
The
10 minutes
slow
left.
fiscal consolidation.
You can speak more.
Now, fiscal deficit is a well-known measure, internationally accepted measure. I find that the government is moving away from fiscal deficit to debt to GDP ratio. Dr. Rangarajan, one of the most knowledgeable economists in this country, has pointed out that the two are interdependent. If fiscal deficit comes down, the debt to GDP ratio will also come down. The debt to GDP ratio comes down, the fiscal deficit will also come down. It's two sides of the same coin. I won't elaborate on that. The fiscal deficit in 25-26 is 4.4%. She has achieved her target. But next year, it will come down only to 4.3%. And the revenue deficit in the current year will be 1.5%. And next year also, it will remain at 1.5%. Now, what is the FRBM target? FRBM target is 3% of fiscal deficit. And the revenue deficit, the ideal is to eliminate the revenue deficit, but it can be up to 1%. At this rate of consolidation, which Dr. Rangarajan in a very analytical article has called out as a mockery. At this rate of fiscal consolidation, it will take 12 years to achieve the FRBM target. The FRBM target was last achieved only in 1 year, 2007-8, on the fiscal deficit. But since then, the fiscal deficit is ballooned, and then they're trying to bring it down. But at this rate of fiscal consolidation, it's like taking baby steps. A baby steps will not allow you to run 100 meters or 1,000 meters race. And then what saved the Honorable Finance Minister, not because of higher revenues, but because of higher financial discipline, what saved her was she cut total expenditure by 1 lakh crore, and the RBI gave a dividend of 3 lakh crore. That is how it saved the fiscal deficit. But for these cruel cuts in capital expenditure, but for the bonanza received from the RBI, the fiscal deficit will not be 4.4%, it will be 5.5%. Other challenges listed in the economic survey will be taken up by my learned friends. Now I'm looking for the Honorable Mr. Shivraj Singh Chauhan and the Honorable Mr. C.R. Patil. I'm amazed. Under one minister's charge, under one minister's watch, agriculture and rural development, there is a cut in expenditure of 60,000 crores.
Shame.
Agriculture has been cut by 6,985 crore. Rural development has been cut by 53,067 crore.
Shame.
Thus our rural areas don't require any development. What is the minister doing? What are our officers doing? What are they doing throughout the year? That in 1 year, you spend 60,052 crore less on a Gram Sadak Yojana, and villages are crying for Gram roads. 7,201 crore is the cut. On Awas Yojana, the much doubted housing scheme, the cut is 22,331 crore. Don't our people require roads? Don't our people require houses? On grants and aid to states, the cut is 30,391 crore. You blame the states, but why don't you give them money? And there's not a word of explanation why this cut. Somebody in the cabinet, the Honorable Prime Minister must ask the minister and the ministry, why is there under your watch a 60,000 crore cut?
Correct.
I'm looking for Honorable Mr. C.R. Patil also. The Jal Jeevan Mission was allotted 67,000 crore. You know what they spent? 67,000 crore. They spent only 17,000 crore. What is this going on?
Where is Jeevan?
Why is there a budget? People are dying because of polluted water,
In Indore.
contaminated water in Indore. Today we saw a story in the newspaper about a Dalit village in one of the states where 4 sisters committed suicide, and the reporter went to that village. It has no tap water, it has no public toilets, there are no personal housing toilets,
Shame.
and then you don't spend on roads, you don't spend on housing, and the Jal Jeevan Mission is cut 50,000 crore. Defense expenditure is at a low of 11.4% of total expenditure.
This is the nationalism.
Defense expenditure is 1.6% of GDP. 1.6% of GDP, and defense expenditure is 11.4% of TE, and this is an all-time low. Scientific departments, my good friend, a very suave friend, scientific departments did not spend 18,665 crore. Urban development did not spend 39,573 crore. Social welfare was cut by a round number, 9,999 crore. What are the ministers doing? Why are they not fulfilling programs and spending the money? Sir, I must compliment the Honorable Finance Minister. She has found a way. She's found a formula to mesmerize at least one half of the house. She throws schemes, funds, missions, committees. I counted 24. One half of the house applauded. But here is the situation. In Biopharma Shakti, she has allotted 10,000 crore in the next 5 years. This is already complete. This government has already completed 2 years. It's only got 3 years. How can it allot for 5 years? Be that as it may. Be that as it may. 10,000 crore for 5,000 years. She's optimistic. I congratulate her and wish her well for her optimism. 10,000 crore. Allocation in 26-27, 500 crore.
Oh,
Indian Semiconductor Mission 2.0. What happened to ISM 1.0? There's no mention. On the revenue account, 1,000 crore. Electronics Component Manufacturing Scheme, 22,919 crore has been expanded to 40,000 crore. Good. But the allocation is 1,500 crore. 3 dedicated chemical parks. At page 20 of the expenditure budget, there is a note which refers to the 3 dedicated chemical parks. But the outlay is 0.
oh,
Scheme for container manufacturing, 10,000 crore in 5 years. At page 21, allocation is 0. National Fiber Scheme, Mega Textile Park Scheme, Mahatma Gandhi Swaraj Institute. I'm grateful that they remembered Mahatma Gandhi and they brought him back to a scheme. National Fiber Scheme, Mega Textile Park Scheme, Mahatma Gandhi Swaraj Institute. There are announcements, but where is the outlay? I couldn't find any outlay for any of these schemes. Champion small manufacturing enterprises, small and medium manufacturing enterprises. The allocation is 54 crore. How do you allocate 54 crore to champion SMEs? I'm afraid this budget is cautious, parsimonious, forgetful of the past year,
yes, they mentioned.
and this will vanish. It has already vanished from the newspapers. Another minister and another deal is occupying the front pages now. The finance minister and the finance minister's budget speech has vanished. This is a forgettable budget which has been prepared by a finance minister who forgot her promises made in this house last year.
श्रीमान
The
अरुण
ministry
सिंह
has
जी
been settled in finance.
धन्यवाद सभापति जी
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, sir, for giving me the opportunity to speak. This is for the 9th time that Honorable Finance Minister, Honorable Nirmala Sitharaman, she has presented the consecutive budget. It is history, sir. She comes from Tamil Nadu and is the finance minister of the country, and the whole country and the countrymen had the good fortune to listen to her and see her budget presentation. When we look at the budget size, then overall, we find that 53.5 lakh crore rupees. So head of account was being discussed. When they were in power, if budget size we saw 16.65, 3 times more is the size of the budget under leadership of the Honorable Prime Minister Shri Modi ji. 53.5 lakh crore rupees is the size. And if we look at it further, sir, it fulfills the aspirations of the people, empowers them further, and our economic growth is increasing and we have to increase it further. Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas also is the mantra on which we are working to realize the targets. Fiscal deficit, if we look at, sir, all of us have to look at it that overall 12.5 lakh crore rupee capex is there, 12.20 capital expenditure. It was 2.5 lakh crore rupees when they were in power, 17.72 lakh crore rupees for various schemes and plans the central government is going to spend. 4.5 lakh crore rupees subsidy we are going to give. And besides that, sir, the next gen GST, if we look at when it was implemented, we saw through that the country celebrated Bachat Utsav Savings Festival, 1 lakh crore rupees to the citizens got that is the benefit and the GST reduction. Capex has to increase and GST benefits accrue to people. Then if fiscal deficit is, despite that, 4.3% is the target for the next year, I heartily extend greetings to the Honorable Finance Minister. Capex has not been reduced in any way. In 2013-14, sir, we all of us remember when Congress was in power, they had the government and there was policy paralysis, disappointment was reigning in fragile 5. 4.5% was the fiscal deficit at that time. And that was not correct, sir. If real fiscal deficit had been calculated, then under provision like fertilizer, fuel subsidy, oil bonds, if we had added them up, then it would be 7+ percentage fiscal deficit. So today they are imparting us knowledge. They should introspect. Real revenue deficit UPA 3.2% was there, sir. In 2016-17, Chidambaramji had spoken here itself that we should make efforts that effective revenue deficit 0% we should bring it down to. And at that time, 1.8% it was. And today, Finance Minister, I extend greetings to that next year, effective revenue deficit would be 0.03%, about 0% approximately. Budget will reflect that if you go through. When capex we talk of and expenditure we talk of, then overall 12.2 lakh crore rupees if we are spending, then it is 22.8% of the whole budget. This is a capital expenditure that we are going to incur. And every budget, it is incrementally going up, not going down. And need to reiterate that UPA capex was 13, 14%, 15% it was, 15% when you were in power. 22.8% when we are there. Such a huge jump, and we are raising questions still. Debt to GDP, if we look at, sir, then there also US has 125%, UK 101%, China's 96%, France's 113%, Japan's 230 debt to GDP ratio. And as far as India is concerned, sir, India has it at 55%, 55.6% to be precise. And by 50%, by 2030, we would bring it down. That is fiscal discipline, how fiscal management is being done under leadership of the Honorable Prime Minister. And this is how we are going about it. There are very many efforts that have been put in place. Cheap loans have to be mobilized, and this is the outcome that we have debt to GDP ratio is less now. Sir, tax to GDP, 11.2% it is at, as of now, 10.09% it was there earlier. The reason is that the taxpayers who are there, the common citizens, now they are trusting government more and more they are trusting the Modi government. I'll cite an example, sir, direct example. In 2014-15, when 4 crore returns were filed in 2014-15. From 4 crores last year, it has come up to 9.2 crores, 2 times and more number of income tax returns have been filed. This is the increase in trust. And demat account also likewise, if you look at, there also earlier 2.5 crores they were, now 12 crore accounts, more accounts are there, 12 crore accounts are there. So people's trust has increased, people are paying taxes, and that is why they have confidence. Reforms have benefited them. Current account deficit, if we talk about, sir, then in UPA times, it was about 4.8. It has reached to that level. But today, under leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji, Make in India, Make for the World, this mantra we are working on and working on. Because of that, sir, today what we see is that it has come to tolerable limits at 34 exports, 34% defense export, and mobile, we are not importing 2.9 lakh crore rupee worth mobile export we have done. Electronics also, sir, how revolutionized the sector has become. You can see Bharat Electronics from 13-14, 8 times more compared to that, 3.3 lakh crore rupees we have gone up to. Export is increasing likewise. If we look at the figures further, their time 4.8%, maybe some less. Now current account deficit today is 1% and less, 0.6%, 0.6%, sir. That day is not far when we would bring it down to surplus, not deficit level. We'll go to surplus. Forex, $409 billion. When they were in power, $300 billion it was. One more thing, sir, definitely at the side, the whole world is looking at India. Credit rating agencies to the organizations at the international level are looking at the policies of India, the plans of India, the processes, procedures. They are appreciating, sir. And they are looking at it that India is becoming a global hub gradually, and the outcome is before us. Within a year, sir, it's a record also. India has entered into 6 agreements. India-Oman CEPA agreement, then India-New Zealand FTA FTA also, then India-UK CETA agreement, then India-EU latest it is FTA, and then the biggest of all, India-US trade deal shows the capacity of India, strength of India, power of India, prowess of India, that India is going to be a global hub. Sir, today inflation, if you look at, they are sitting over there across the benches. Please, do you know about people? If you have sensitivity, free trade agreement that has been completed, MSMEs, how big benefit is going to them, how much they are going to export, it is directly related to employment. If we look at inflation, sir, then we are aware in this August House, Congress's finance finance minister used to say we are trying to curtail the
inflation rate हम पूरी
we are trying very hard, but as many times it was increasing, as many times he would say efforts were put in. It was during those periods 9.49%. Today it has come down to 2% and less. This is the inflation rate because of the Prime Minister's policies and the achievements that have accrued because of them. When we talk of road transport, because you just said all ministries are part of the budget, we discuss some ministries also now. Road transport, for example, there, imagine 31,302 crore rupees, now 3,09,873 crore rupees, 10 times more for road transport Modi government has allocated. This is the achievement. And Digvijayji, it is because of this, as expressway, we are moving on. Vande Bharat train is moving, and so many bridges, so many things, infrastructural development you can see, but you are not praising. That is something different. Now, the Urban Development Ministry has got 85,522 crore rupees. 1,486 crore rupees they had given. So Prime Minister wants that every poor person should have a house. 4 crore housing units have been put in place. No one should be left in the poor category who should not have a house. This is what the Prime Minister wants, and it shows 85,000 crore rupee budget has been allocated for this purpose, that all poor people should have shelter, pakka houses. To assure them, such a budget provision has been made. Railways, sir, in a way, if we look at it, then new trains are now running, and the gauge conversion is taking place. New lines are being laid. So all this for railways. Imagine when you were there, when UPA was there in 2013-14, for example, only 26,000 crore rupees given. What would be done? Our Prime Minister, under leadership of Modi ji, budget allocation is 2,81,377 crores, which means that 11 times more increase has been effected. Can you imagine? In 10, 11 years, railway budget has been enhanced to that extent. Because we say that when railways moves faster, the progress of the country also becomes rapid. Most of the people are going and coming by railways. 7 high-speed trains have been announced for development, and in economic progress, they would contribute further. Defense sector now, we have seen Operation Sindoor, how we conducted in our own country. Indigenously produced, manufactured missiles were used, and they brought devastation in Pakistan, in deep inside their territory. In defense sector, budget is 2,53,000 crore rupees. Now 7,84,000 crore rupees. Compared to last budget, 15% budget increase is there. Farmer is our food giver, and he is a nation builder also, more than that. And people are working largely in agriculture sector in our country, 4.5%, 5% increase. Kisan Samman Nidhi loan waiver was given by you, and again for years together you were chanting loan waiver. We did. Prime Minister Modi is here now, who from the treasury of the government gave 4,09,000 crore rupees directly to the farmers through DBT. So the farmers are looking at him as a messiah. You might be getting in your areas also for the farmers. So the fact of the matter is, we are winning elections because of these reasons only. When you look at the farmers and the poor and give them money through DBT, they are economically empowered. Then Prime Minister Modi, they look at as their messiah, and they support us further and further. And that is the outcome that we see. We are encouraging farming through various measures, and the result is before us. Now, food production 357 million ton. See, it is a record. You can understand 251.6 lakh million ton it was. Rice production 150 million tons. In the world, number one. Milk fisheries 146% increase in fisheries, livestock 195% enhancement, and all this denotes progress. Honorable Deputy Chairman Sir, in this August House, food security Congress governments used to talk about under leadership of Modi ji. Today, we are moving to becoming the leader in this sector at the international level, and the rural economy is strengthened, and farmer is also empowered. One more highlight. Manrega, they were shouting from the rooftops. Budget is not given, no money given, everything done away with. Misleading attempts they were, but they were infructuous, because on the ground people were not accepting, not listening to them. Ji Ramji, we brought in, and we saw in the budget, sir, you also have seen Manrega 33,000 crore rupees in 2013-14. You gave only 33,000 crore rupees you gave. In our budget, if you look at it, then last year 88,000 crore rupees it was, and this time 42% increase has been effected, and 1,25,000 crore rupees Ji Ramji budget we have fixed. When Modi ji's government is there, Prime Minister Modi is saying that the farmers that we have 100 days, and instead of that 125 days we are giving them work, and if they are not given work, penalty would be imposed. The budget also accordingly has been enhanced. Now Congresses and opposition party leaders should hear out. You are silenced because such a big budget provision has been there. The farmers and laborers and workers are going to give it to you back. So please go there and see on the ground, see the reality on the ground. I'm trying to explain that only. Jal Jeevan Mission, last time it was less, utilization certificates might not have come, 67,670 crores in this budget. Now, you please tell us, on what basis, on what moral grounds are you questioning after independence of the country, Nal Se Jal, 3 crore households Congress had done under leadership of Modi ji, 12 crore houses have tapped piped water. What is moral ground for you to question? I don't understand. Please introspect. They are not able to understand. Now we are already fourth largest economy in the world. MSME I'd like to talk about. MSE sector, we are engaging in talks with. They are very happy, so pleased. 10,000 crore rupees MSME growth fund has been created. That is number one. And number two, trade discounting system has also been created to ensure that payment would be directly available to them.
capital or
Their working capital is more strengthened, and a trade receivable discount system has been announced, and it has been linked with gyms. And it is a big announcement that has been made. It is a big step because 7.2 crore 20 lakh registered MSPs are there, which give employment to the country. And income tax also, lots of concessions have been given, and common people have been given the benefit. Last time when there was some relief given on incomes of 12 lakh rupees, that benefit continues, and there have been many such announcements which have been made in the budget. For example, if assessment is done and if tax or penalty is imposed, the amount of interest, unless and until there is a decision that no interest would imposed. And similarly in education, lakhs of students have been given benefit, and on the whole we can say that through this budget, ease of living and ease of doing business, both the targets have been ensured. And this budget reflects that confidence of Modi ji that developed country is not just a dream, and India which is both self-reliant and inclusive, and it is a center of trust for the entire world. So I can say that all the people are congratulating Honorable Modi ji, and they want to see how far we can go ahead. We have already established so many new semiconductor units, and dedicated rare earth corridor has been announced, which will be established in Odisha, Kerala, Tamil Nadu. And in a way, we had never imagined this. Earlier, we used to say whether we should go ahead on this path, but in the leadership of Honorable Modi ji, we have done so much, whether it is dedicated rare earth corridor or any other field. We are moving very fast. Once again, I would like to thank the illustrious Prime Minister of the country. Everybody is felicitating, and I would also like to thank Honorable Finance Minister for having given such a good budget. Thank you.
As I stand to speak on the union budget of 2026-2027, I would like to thank my party. And I have been listening to Honorable Member of Parliament from the BJP who just spoke. But what is important about this budget, sir, is not what this budget is actually addressing. What is jarring to my ears and to the common man of this country are the issues on which this budget is silent. The second thing, which is glaring
infrastructure, which the government probably calls the crown jewel of this budget. They announced 12.2 lakh crores for capital spending, 3.1 lakh crores for roads, 2.8 lakh crores for railways, and big promises of new economic regions. It sounds impressive, but the real question is simple. Where is the execution? Years after years, projects don't even spend the full money allocated. However, this budget keeps pouring money into flashy mega projects like the bullet trains and freight corridors while ignoring basic sustainable city planning schemes like Amrut and smart cities get no fresh funding, just extensions. And let us talk about the fairness. This infrastructure push is becoming anti-federal and politically biased. The Honorable Railway Minister claims Tamil Nadu railway allocation has increased 7.5 times since 2014 compared to UPA regime and repeats as if it is doing us a favor. But look at the reality. The national railway budget has grown 25 times since 2014, while Tamil Nadu gets only 7.5 times. Compare this with other states. Gujarat, 29 times increase. Delhi, 27 times increase. Chhattisgarh, 24 times increase. Madhya Pradesh, 23 times increase. Maharashtra, 20 times increase. Uttar Pradesh, 18 times increase. Even today, the union government has not approved the Coimbatore and Madurai metro rail projects, which are critical for our growing cities. This is a real problem with this budget. It favors spectacle over real needs, politics over people, and central control over the federal fairness. Infrastructure is being used as a political tool, not as a means to build the nations equally. Let me now turn to agriculture and rural India. The budget allocates 1.63 lakh crores. The government speaks about the artificial intelligence in framing under Bharat Vistar and new schemes for cashew, cocoa, and fisheries. But farmers across India have been asking one basic question for years. Where is the legal guarantee for the minimum support price? Farmers' real income are not rising, but corporates are being pushed into agriculture value chains. MSME, which actually create more jobs, are left behind. This budget lacks the specific announcement that the MSME industries expected. I request the creation of the emergency relief fund to protect MSME from the natural disaster, pandemic, and foreign force measures like tariff. Manufacturing jobs are still stuck at 12% of the total employment, yet there is no serious labor reform or skill to job plan. Health gets 1.06 crores with PMJ at 9,500 crores and some drug duty cuts. These are far from enough. Funds under schemes like PM Abhim remain unused because of the digital gaps and planning failures. Trauma centers are promised, but access remains uneven. Gender and child welfare allocations fall short. The National Health Policy 2017 set a target of increasing total public health expenditure to 2.5% of GDP by 2025. Spending, however, remains at 1.7% of the GDP as per the Economic Survey 2025. Our Honorable Deputy Chief Minister, Mr. Udayanidhi Stalin, has been reminding the BJP for the last 5 years that Madurai AIMS has not been completed, and AIMS Madurai classrooms are operating from Ramana districts. It looks like first batch of students graduating from Madurai AIMS would graduate without even looking at their campus. Spending on the health is not charity. You are investing in your citizens, and the country will reap the benefits. Education and youth are mentioned, but where are the jobs? Youth unemployment remains high, and internships are offered without any guarantee for employment. You promised 2 crore jobs which created every year. It has been 12 years. Where are 24 crore jobs created? You promised doubling farmer income, but you did nothing to increase this. Increase in inequality with top 1% holding 40% wealth. Sir, this budget on social welfare and the previous year budgets have shown an alarming neglect for the social welfare sectors. One thing is low allocations of even worse is the terribly low utilization of allocated funds. This budget has allocated 18% of expenditure to the social sector. Taken as a share of GDP, the social sector has received 2.5% lower than 2014-15 when this NDA government presented its first budget. In 2024 and 25, the latest year for which the actual spending data are available, social sector spending fell to an all-time low in a decade of 17% of total expenditure with only rupees 7.7 lakh crores spent. The Ministry of Labour and Employment, which funds social security schemes for workers, such as pensions for the industrial workers, unorganized workers under the Pradhan Mantri Shram Yogi Mandan, and also for shopkeepers, retail traders, and self-employment person under the Pradhan Mantri Karam Yogi Madan, spent just over half of this budget. Everyone knows how much the BJP detests the word socialist in a preamble merely because of who put it there. But such consistent neglect of such social sector is catastrophic for India's less fortunate citizens. Sir, with regard to the increase in allocation for defense, I request the Honorable Finance Minister to focus on the human aspect of our armed forces. Though the man-made mission balance in warfare has tilted towards technology, our men and women in uniform are the most important part of the armed force. I request the Honorable Finance Minister to approve the pending claims and grievances of the armed personnel pertaining to rationalization of pay and one rank, one pension. Sir, we are on the cusp of artificial intelligence revolution. Artificial intelligence is about to change the way human lives. We are lagging behind in funding artificial intelligence and data sectors. I would like to see more from the union government on energy transition, semiconductors, and artificial intelligence. While I note that the budget allocation for semiconductor 2.0 and tax holiday for till 2047 for all foreign investors who invest in India data centers, this is far from enough. We have an international image as a tech country. We should back India tech and India data industry more. Sir, I'm also pained to note the policy allocation of 4,000 crores to Law and Justice Ministry. At the same time, government is spending rupees 2 lakh crores on Mumbai-Ahmedabad bullet train. Sir, establishing and spending on courts is not a luxury. It is a fundamental need to preserve a democratic system of government with rule of law at its heart. Access to speedy justice is a fundamental right. When litigants obtain quick justice, it contributes to the progress of the nations. Several courts and tribunals are languishing without judges, staff, basic infrastructure. I request the Honorable Finance Minister to significantly increase the allocation of funds to the Ministry of Law and Justice. Sir, I wish to quote a Tirukural at this juncture. Yetrulum, Eatalum, Katulum, Kata Vaguthalum, Valla Darasu. For the members from other state, it means to build, to earn, to guard, to preserve, and to share. One who masters the cycle alone is worthy to govern. So sharing is an important part of governance, especially in a republic with federal structure. For several years, Tamil Nadu have consistently argued that the union government's approach to tax devolution has systematically disadvantaged developed and high-performing states, including Tamil Nadu. Once again, the demand raised by many states that the shares of the states in the divisible pool of taxes be increased from 41% to 50% has been ignored. The share remains frozen at 41%. In contrast, 16 Finance Commission reduces allocation by 2.5% for controlling population as allocation democratic performance reduced from 12.5% to 10%. Further, the contrast in tax devolution towards north and south is clear. Uttar Pradesh alone receives 17.62% of the divisible pool. Bihar receives 9.95%. Madhya Pradesh receives 7.35%. These three states together account for 35% of tax devolution. Now compare this with the entire southern region. All South Indian states combined receive only 17% despite contributing approximately 31% of India's GDP. What makes this more concerning is that even when 16th Finance Commission acknowledged the role of states in driving India's economic growth, the final allocation still fails to adequately recognize India's contribution. Sir, you normally place your best batsman as the opening batsman. If Tamil Nadu is your best performer, you should cherish and showcase the state, not undercut it at every turn. We have delivered 11.4% growth last year. Why this discrimination? Tamil Nadu, which has the second largest state economy and plays a vital role in national growth, has been allotted only 4.097% in tax devolution for the coming 5 years. The concerns do not end here. Consider the Jal Jeevan Mission. Tamil Nadu has repeatedly pointed out 3,112 crores requested and the scheme has not been released. This when the Jal Jeevan Mission has spent only 17,000 crores of 60,000 crores, estimately by the budget 25-26. So the union is allocating the funds on paper just to give a media bite that such a large sum has been allocated, but it is not spent and more importantly, not devolved to the states. Even more troubling is a sharp reduction in the national allocation from 67,000 crore in the budget estimates to only 17,000 crore in the revised estimates. This raises serious concern about the future of a scheme that directly affects drinking water access. Similarly, allocations for the rural roads under the Prime Minister Gram Sadak Yojana have been reduced from 90,000 crores to 11,000 crores. The rural housing scheme has been allocation dropped from 35,832 crores to 32,500 crores. And perhaps the most striking example is the PM internship scheme announced with great enthusiasm last year at 10,831 crores, but reduced in the revised estimates to rupees 526 crores. Such a drastic reduction inevitably raises doubts about the planning, execution, and seriousness of the intent. Yet none have been announced. Funds of rupees 3,548 crores under the Samagra Shiksha scheme remain withheld for refusing to accept Hindi imposition. The 3,112 crores pending under the Jal Jeevan mission remains unaddressed. As our Honorable Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister have repeatedly said, you have not even mentioned Tamil Nadu in the budget. There is no new project, no significant new commitment. Pairarranger Anna once said, வடநாட்டு வணிகரே இரும்பு எஃகு பருத்தி முதலிய பொருட்களை கொண்டு நடத்தப்படும் ஆலை அரசுகளாக்கி நம்மவர்கள் ஆட்டுவிக்கும் ஆற்றல் பெற்றுவிட்டனர். தேசிய இயக்கம் அவர்கள் இயக்கமாகிவிட்டது. இந்த காரியத்திற்கு பெரும் பணம் உதவியே அரசர்களிடம் கிடைக்கிறது. முதலாளித்துவம் தேசியமும் ஒன்றாக இணைந்திருக்கிறது. இத்துடன் மதமும் இணைந்து கிடைக்கிறது. இந்த முக்கூட்டு பயங்கர விளைவுகளுக்கு ஏற்றதினால் தான் இந்த அழிக்க உண்மையான விடுதலை உணர்ச்சி உள்ளவரை.
It's an instruction for everyone not to read the speech.
So every budget is an opportunity for political rhetoric. The budget itself should be a fair, impartial document in keeping with the constitutional ethos. Under the BJP, the union budget has become a political tool to punish the states that do not elect the NDA and reward states with NDA. Such a misuse of the budget is disastrous for the country. If Article 14 of the Constitution is applied to the present budget, it will be quashed in a moment, as it is highly discriminatory in terms of allocation. Madam, what you give to Tamil Nadu will come back to you. Since you have not given anything, nothing will come back to you. Sir, Tamil Nadu is a jewel on the India's crown. We are your best performing state. We have just crossed Pakistan GDP. So, through this August House, I call upon the Honorable Prime Minister and Honorable Finance Minister to be fair to the Tamil Nadu. Thank you very much, Chairman. Sir.
Thank you. Honorable Finance Minister.
Come back to this house and reply for every one of the speeches, sir. But because an absolutely incorrect statement has been made by a very senior advocate of the Supreme Court, I just want to say one thing. I will reply.
She has the right to
Manya
speak.
Digvijay Singh, bet karke.
Honorable Digvijay Singh Ji, while sitting.
I want to tell him, he's a very senior
Please,
member.
you're not, so
If
please,
he is
please
allowed
take
to
your
sit and give commentary, I'm allowed to stand if you permit me to say a commentary, no? So, Honorable Member Wilson, among many other things that he read out rather than spoke, one thing stood out for me, sir. Tamil Nadu has no new projects given. Absolutely wrong. I'll just count at the tip of my finger 4 things readily. What is the rare earth corridor? Is it not going to Tamil Nadu? Yes. Every district to get one girls' hostel is not for Tamil Nadu. Fishermen getting a benefit to go into the deep sea and also their products to be treated as an export if they go from the high sea to any other destination is not going to benefit Tamil Nadu. The coconut scheme is not going to benefit farmers in Tamil Nadu who are keeping coconut trees. And also the allied health, a related thing where we are saying a medical hub can be created on a challenge mode. Tamil Nadu can bid for it and they won't get it, sir. So I've just sort of off the cuff said a few things. Sweeping statements like this without any basis link with the budget which has been presented only 8 days ago is not right at all.
Thank you. Manya Sadasyagan, please. Manya Sadasyagan, ye aap
Honorable members, it is expected of all of you that in place of reading out from a written speech, just speak.
please. Manya Sri Raghav Chadha.
Sir, अक्सर देखा जाता है.
Sir, it has often been witnessed that whenever the finance minister presents the budget, sir, if you give us time, we will speak without looking at the papers. If you do not give us time, the time is allocated by the party in the BSC. I do not or the chair does not give the time. So whenever the budget is presented, the ruling coalition MPs, people who sit on treasury benches, appreciates the government and say that it would revolutionize the economy, and the opposition says the farmers has been hit and poor has become poorer. But I will try to give you a constructive analysis of this budget.
The way forward. Four good things that I found in this budget, four bad things that I found in this budget, and four innovative suggestions to the Honorable Finance Minister. So the first good thing that I found in the budget is that there was an increase in the STT for derivative trading. Usually, सरकार की निंदा हुई इस विषय.
The government was criticized for this. The markets also fell down, but I believe that speculative trading will be brought down through this, and the retail investor, which faces loss in FNO sector and gambles in that, it can become a medium to protect that retail investor. But also I would like to remind the finance minister what is the genesis of STT. Our senior colleague P. Chidambaram, when he was the finance minister, he introduced it.
Long-term capital gain tax on equities. जब long-term
when long-term capital gain on equity was zero, then STT was brought that it will be a simple upfront levy regardless of profit and loss. But the government has imposed long-term capital gain also and STT also, and all the investors have been disincentivized. I have brought a suggestion for the government which will increase the long-term household earnings, wealth creation will be there, and wealth parking will go to real estate, and long-term investment behavior will be enhanced by the investors.
should be made nil in this country for individual investors. दुनिया की कई ऐसे देश.
There are a lot of countries in the world which have zero long-term tax, like Switzerland, UAE, Hong Kong, Qatar, and Malaysia. I would like, when STT is being raised, in this budget itself, long-term capital gain tax should be made zero. Another thing that I would like to acknowledge is that the expenditure allocation for capex has seen a rise. It was only 3 lakh crore in 18-19, which has reached to 12 lakh crore this year.
Step, it will have a multiplier effect and it will prioritize asset creation. लेकिन इसके साथ-साथ,
but along with this, the government in 5 years, in which areas is it going to spend, that details should be given so that private sector can also match up to this.
Finance Minister, is that there was a relative restraint in making budgetary announcements for election bound states. अक्सर
often you can tell in which states elections are going to be conducted after listening to the speech. This time it was a restrained exercise, which I acknowledge. And the last good thing that was seen in the budget is that NRI's limits were increased, but when FIIs, foreign investors and portfolio investors, when they have pulled out money from the market of this country, and 23 billions were pulled out, only after that equity market gates were open for those investors and the limit was enhanced from 5%. There is no doubt that 32 million investors will have an opportunity to invest in Indian markets, but the government should also pay attention that why foreign investors are pulling out money from the Indian markets and leaving it.
Is the debt to GDP crisis. सरकार ने और
the government has changed the formula to take more debts. Earlier, under FRBM rules, the fresh debt of 3% of GDP was allowed. The government changed the process and it said it will be 50% of GDP.
For example, एक साल budget अगर 12
if our GDP grows by 12%, the government can take a lot of debt and impose a lot of debt. and the physical deficit can reach up to 4.5 to 6%. The government says that today debt to GDP ratio is 56%, but this is wrong because a lot of off-balance sheet items are there which is not shown by the government in the balance sheet, like FCI bonds, OMC bonds, fertilizer, NFI, other things. So many debts are there on the government which is not shown by the government in the balance sheet. I would like to request the government through you that how to it should work on reducing the debt of the government and not change the ratios of the formula and try to take more money and funds on debt. And there is no change in the income tax slab. Every year when the common man listens to the budget speech, it does not listen expecting what will be the investment in PLI or other things. A salaried person listens to it just to know will there be a reduction in for salaried people, but the common man and the middle class has been disappointed this time.
Inflation 6.8% पे खड़ा है, लेकिन उसके
Inflation is at 6.8%, but despite that, there has no change in the slab of standard deduction. I would like to request the Honorable Finance Minister that in the same budget, she should announce that 75,000 should be increased to 1.5 lakh.
it is that there was no relief for the middle class. So after a very long time in India's history, the personal income tax collection was more than the corporate income tax collection. Yani ki
It means that the tax which was filed by individuals, it was about 11 lakh crore, and the corporates filed tax to the tune of 9.8 lakh crore. It means maximum tax you are getting from the individual tax, and middle class is paying that tax. Today the time has come when we need to uplift and pamper middle class. Otherwise middle class has become like a sandwich between rich and poor class. And sir, because of rising cost pressure in the last financial year, the middle class saw that the education expenses have gone up by 8%, healthcare has gone up by 9%, transport has gone up by 5%. Therefore, I would like to make a request to the Honorable Finance Minister that please give some concession in the income tax, and so that some relief is provided to middle class. Otherwise, you should see that they get some benefit on their savings and investments so that they are motivated to do more saving. The fourth problem
to health, which is low and which certainly needs a relook. Sir, आज हमने अपने total
Sir, today, if we look at the total government expenditure, the allocation to health is about 2%, which comes down to 1 lakh crore. And sir, it has been the objective of the government that is spending on public health
% of GDP. आज हम दो
Today in 2026, our public health spending is only 0.5% of GDP, and we are far behind our objective. USA is spending about 18%, Germany is spending 13%, Japan is spending 10% on health because they know the importance of health. But in our country, we are spending only 0.5% of GDP on health. And because of this reason, today, all the government hospitals are in shambles, and they are basically backbone of India's healthcare, but their hospitals are understaffed, massively understaffed. There is a dearth of beds. There is no machinery for investigation, and even if you get a date for treatment, the date is so far that the patient cannot survive till that time.
India's public health infrastructure. And I want to ask the House today, are we prepared, God forbid, if there were to be another pandemic or another big raging pandemic in this country? And the answer to that is no. Or private hospitals ki.
And what is the condition of private hospitals? If you have to go to private hospitals, you will have to borrow money, you will have to sell your real estate asset and jewelry, and I don't know how many people they are forced to go below poverty line because of some health emergency that they have to spend so much on health. Sir, one nation, one election is being implemented. We are also moving towards one nation, one tax. Likewise, we should move towards one nation, one medical treatment. And sir, I would like to give 4 suggestions through you to the Honorable Finance Minister. First, there should be a blockchain based land registry ledger, and you should start this project from 10 metro cities. In the blockchain ledger, all the records, all the sale, all mutation, all inheritance should be kept in that digital record book, which will be a blockchain ledger, and it will be tamper proof, it will be 100% transparent, and it will provide real time property data. And through that, instant title verification can be carried out. And today, if we look at the land and property record, there is utter chaos in the market, because people, they have to go run from pillar to post for getting necessary documents, and there is so much of theft in property tax. Circle rates are being exploited, and I don't know how many things are there, how many irregularities are there. And because of that, today 67% of land disputes are there, 45% of land titles are not clear, and India is ranks far.
Dispute, and the average time taken by civil courts to resolve these disputes is 7 years. And 6.2 crore property documents are pending digitization. वो तहसीलदार के
They are either in the registrar's office or lying somewhere else, but they have not been digitized. There is only one medicine, there is one panacea to all this, that we create a blockchain registry, and this will unlock the wealth of the middle class, and there will be more compliance of property tax. And as investment titles will be seen kept in the blockchain, there will be growth in that. Many countries have already implemented that. In Sweden, it is already in place, and the dispute rate is only 2% there. In Georgia, within 3 days, the property can be transacted. In UAE also, you can buy a property within 10 minutes. The dispute rate is only 1%. But in India, the situation is that it takes you 2 to 6 months to buy a property, and the dispute rate is 48%. Secondly, with regard to wages, I would like to give another suggestion, that there should be indexation of wages, and it should be linked to price rise, because we saw that in last some years there has been a sharp decline in the real wages of people who are working in the organized and unorganized sectors. Therefore, there has been a decline in their wages there.
तमाम form
And because of that, in all the formal sectors, whether it is corporate shops or factory workers, they will get inflation based wages. The government of officials do get DNS allowance. They also get pay commission after every 10 years. But if this is done, you will address 20% of rest of the population. Along with that, sir, I would also like to say that it is already in place in various other countries. In USA, we have COALA, and under which there is automatic and annual revision. In Germany, within 18 to 24 months, as per the inflation, the salary is increased. In Japan, Shinto method is used. That is also based on the same principle. In Belgium, also automatic indexation law is there, which revises the salaries of the employee on quarterly basis.
85% of our formal workforce has zero statutory inflation protection. We are at the mercy of the employer discretion and our own negotiation power to raise our salaries. इसके साथ साथ
And along with that, I think there should be a minimum increase based on inflation. My third suggestion for the Honorable Finance Minister is that the matching funding should be provided by the center. It means for each 1 rupee that the state government spends on capex, the matching grant should be given by the central government, not as loan but as a grant. Today in the state capex, there are two bottlenecks. First, there is borrowing gap. Means that any state cannot borrow money beyond a certain limit. And second problem is that if the central government gives some allocations to the state government, that is given in the form of loan, and that is also that too is a conditional loan. My suggestion is that please replace
to be trust grant based on trust by the center. Sir, center ko aane
Sir, the center should provide 1.5 lakh crore for the next 5 years as capex grant, so that irrigation network, local power infrastructure, drinking water, sanitation, and urban infrastructure, and asset creation could take place in the states. So,
Principle and with no conditionality. अगर ऐसा होता है,
and sir, if this happens, then there will be remarkable change in the state's balance sheet. Secondly, the states would be in a position to spend more generously.
एक growth multiplier और job creator के तौर
It will also act as growth multiplier and job creator, because each rupee that is spent on capex, it leads to growth in the GDP. It will also strengthen cooperative federalism.
सर मेरा चौथा
Sir, my fourth suggestion, which I would like to give to the Honorable Finance Minister, I would, in India today, de facto, we have legalized taxation. It means whether it is cryptocurrency or any other thing, it attracts 30% of transaction tax, income tax, and 1% in transaction tax has to be submitted to the state, to the government.
VDS जो virtual digital assets है, इन्हें asset class का दर्जा नहीं दिया गया.
And they have not been given the status of asset class. And because of that, we do not have a dedicated law. There is no investor protection law. There is no AML law for this asset class.
Explicit legal classification. As a result, what has happened is that 4.8 lakh crore trade in this virtual digital assets has moved offshore. Bharat ke
from India, that has moved offshore. It is going to Dubai, Malaysia, and other countries.
73% of India's crypto trading volume in financial year 25 has moved to offshore exchanges. What has further happened is that 180 virtual digital asset startups have moved to countries like Dubai and Singapore. And as a result, jo desh
the 12 crore people of this country who are making transactions in these, who are willing to invest in these cryptocurrencies, they are going offshore and they are investing there. There is a need to regulate the same inside the country, and if the government does so, then there will be more revenue. The government will earn more revenue to the tune of 15 to 20,000 crore rupees.
We regulate them as if they are illegal. मेरा सुझाव है कि
my suggestion will be that please regulate this sector, and you should also strengthen anti-money laundering law.
Regulation is protection. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. धन्यवाद माननीय राघव.
Thank you, Raghav Chadda ji. Honorable S. Niranjan Reddy ji. Thank you, sir. Sir, I rise to speak on budget. Sir, in our state, we have a double engine government, and about that, I would like to recite a couplet that why you always forget your promises, why you always forget us after giving us some false promises. Today, the budget that has been presented, it is very much disappointing from the point of view of Odisha, and especially I belong to a tribal dominated area. For for this sector, for agriculture, there has not been much in this budget, and today the state is not able to procure paddy, and for maize also we do not have proper facilities like any processing plant. The central government should look into this. For maize processing plant, you should provide funds so that the farmers who are producing maize and they are toiling hard, they should get some benefit. Deputy Chairman, sir, the railway corridor which has been announced by the Honorable Minister from Varanasi, Siliguri, Hyderabad, Mumbai, Varan, but Odisha has not been connected through this railway corridor, and this is also disappointing for Odisha. Odisha has been generating very handsome revenue for railway, and it is up to the tune of 18 to 20,000 crore rupees. But the allocations that have been made for Odisha, they are not sufficient. It is not even half of the revenue that we generate. And I don't know what is the reason behind that. The railway lines, they are very much outdated from Koraput to Jajpur and from to Malkangiri. There has been long-standing demand, but no allocations has been made in this railway, in this finance by the finance minister. And even if the honorable railway minister belongs to our state, uh, our just demands are being ignored. And in mining, Odisha plays a very important role. About 50% of iron ore and bauxite is produced by Odisha. And what is most important, Odisha has been producing the finest quality of coal. But for the last 10 years, we have been making this demand that this should be reviewed. The royalty share for the state should be increased, but that has not been accepted. And the new proposal regarding national waterways, it was mooted by Naveen Babu in 2008. And that was for rivers like Mahanadi, Maitri, East Coast Canal, which stretches up to 508 kilometers. Now, if this announcement which has been made in this budget, I do not have much hopes about this also, because that has been your track record. For Buddhist people, the Buddhist circuit has been announced, but Odisha has again been left out. In Odisha, at least we have more than two places, Buddha pilgrims, and Ratnagiri and Udaygiri is among them. Sir, Deputy Chairman, sir, Ashoka the Great, Odisha is very much important from his point of view also. But sir, Odisha has always been neglected, and therefore it is my appeal to the government of India that please provide sufficient funds to Odisha.
I have to say that the successive budgets of India government is only it's marching towards inequality in our society. Now I will divide my speech between Bharat and India. About 8 to 10% of the population of India, I will put it as of our country as India. और इसमें हमने देखा है कि
And in this we have seen that in capital expenditure
more than 12 lakh crores. And I do not understand who will benefit with this. It will not create any employment. It can, only machines will be used to make it. And also only a few selected group will get this contract. Now coming to the revision of corporate tax in 2019, which was brought from 24 to 21. And in this, we lost about 2 lakh crores a year. And there was this incentive was given to the private sector for investment. No investment was made, except that they tried to clear their bank loans and other things. And also, one thing is very sad, that I will come to Delhi, take a 50,000 crore loan, and after a few years, government will be very pleased to write it off. So in the last few years, I think government has written off 12 lakh to 15 lakh crores. So I do not know which direction this government is going. Now coming to Bharat, which consists of 92 crore people. ये जुमला जो हम लोग सुन रहे हैं विकसित.
Sir, this narrative of Viksit Bharat
try to create some economic activity so that some purchasing power goes to this number of people. And if government proudly says that I am giving 5 kilo anaj to everybody, I think this is the most insulting thing for every Indian who is receiving it. And further, I feel that corporate tax has to be revised. that money has to go to rural sector. We should take panchayats into confidence. Over centralization of this government is not required. And in fact, even the capital expenditure should be drastically reduced. And a major part of that should go for the strengthening the village and making rural roads, rural healthcare, rural education, and now coming, and even Manrega, the new Manrega, you are promised 125 days of the job. And the most peculiar thing is you are asking that 40% contribution should come from the state. And also you have put a provision that you will spend the money where you will like. This is this is something which should not be expected from the government. Now let us talk about agriculture and rural distress. Unfortunately, the Honorable Fertilizer Mantri ji is not here. We are doing everything to spoil the health of the soil in this country for the next generation, or next generation, or maybe in the next 5-10 years. We are importing, we are using about 40 to 42 million tons of urea, which is absolutely not required for the soil. We are only making the soil poisonous. And today the requirement and the government should have slowly increased the price of the urea at least 10% every year to bring it at parity with other fertilizers. And today, urea bag of 50 kgs is for 260 or 65, something like that. And the next grade of fertilizer is from 1350 rupees to about 1800 rupees. So if the farmer is having less money, he puts extra bag of urea, which is actually only 20 to 30% of the urea goes in the soil. Either it contaminates the water inside the soil, or it goes in the air. So, and we spend a lot of money on the subsidy. So if we reduce the urea intake, which should be actually to 50 or 60%, that amount of money saved in subsidy could be given incentives to the farmer for crop diversification. And let the government be not very proud by saying that we are producing 150 million tons of rice. At whose cost? At the cost of the water in Punjab, Haryana, Western UP, which will someday bring all these lands into desert. So the policy for rural development should be farmer specific, plus the fertilizer use should be region specific, and all stress should be made how to create demand in the rural sector. Today, we are very happy that we have made FTA from this country, that country. If there was a demand for 140 crore people, do we need to go and try to persuade these countries for a FTA? No. But the point is that there is no purchasing power because you have not created any economic activity for the rural poor. And in the last 12 years, no efforts have been made in this direction. So I'm sorry to say that we are heading towards a very unequal society, and we will. And we should also,
Thank you.
1 minute, sir.
We
should also learn from Iran and Sri Lanka.
Thank you,
that
Dr. M.
marching towards a religious state.
Dr. M. Thambidurai.
Thank you, Deputy Chairman, sir. I express the views on the budget on behalf of my ADMK party and my leader, Edappadi Palaniswamy. The budget presented 2026-27 presented by Honorable Finance Minister. At the outset, I congratulate Srimati Nirmala Sitharaman ji on becoming India's longest continuously serving finance minister and presenting her 9th consecutive budget. Her commitment, clarity, and dedication to the nation and appreciation, sir. Sir, I would like to recall the words of Mahakavi Bharatiyar. பட்டங்கள் ஆள்வதும் சட்டங்கள் செய்வதும் பாரினில் பெண்கள் நடத்த வந்தோம். எட்டும் அறிவினில் ஆணுக்கு இங்கே பெண் இழப்பில்லை கான் என்ற கும்மியடி என்று பாரதியார் அவர்கள் பேசினார். This powerful Lions celebrates women's leadership and wisdom. Today, India proudly witnessed that spirit in action. Sir, the budget also gives strong emphasis to health and medical education. I take this opportunity to recall that when ADMK party was in power, under the leadership of Honorable Amma Jayalalitha ji, and later afterwards, Sri Edapadi Palaniswamy, Tamil Nadu witnessed remarkable welfare initiatives establishing 23 medical colleges in 4 years, 7.5% reservation for government school students in MBBS, then Amma canteens, Amma pharmacies, free laptops, bicycles, Pongal gifts, and many other people-centric schemes. Our leader, ADM General Secretary Edapadi Palaniswamy, has welcomed this budget, stating that it strengthens the fiscal management, reduces deficit, and ensures sustained economic growth. The projected growth rate 6.5 to 7% in 2025, rising further thereafter, is encouraging despite global uncertainty. That the textile hubs of Tirupur, Erode, Karur will particularly benefit from the MSME protection measures, sir. Sir, Tamil Nadu is going to facing the 2026 election, sir. All the political parties, we are giving promises what we are going to present the budget. Same way, central government promised so many projects, that projects they are implemented. Same way, sir, our election is coming in Tamil Nadu. Our party leader, Edapadi Palaniswamy, assured, as Prime Minister already announced many programs, coming elections also after winning that, he is going to give rupees 2,000 rupees per woman head family at the old age, every woman, sir. Old age pension from 1,000 to 2,000 rupees per month is being increased for the old age people. And also, sir, the students we know, they are studying higher education, are getting loans from the bank. They may not in either position. Therefore, this is now our Edapadi Palaniswamy promised this kind of loans government will bear. Sir, and also scheduled villages, all they will get the houses.
Confine
That is the
yourself
scheme,
to the
sir.
budget of central
And
government.
also,
It's not a
sir,
state election.
sir,
Confine
I'm
to
telling,
your
sir, budget I'm telling.
Please,
Because
speak to budget.
the DMK government promised so many promises, yearly promises. They failed to implement the project.
When to discuss in the
But
state,
while they are
please.
telling, we are copying their manifesto. Sir, we are
Please
not
speak on the
copying.
central
They
budget.
failed to implement the projects. We are going to implement. Taking
When
this
you
budget,
discuss in
that
the
is the
state
promise we are
itself.
going to make, sir. Sir, our DMK member said, the federal setup recently said, spirit has gone. And also he said, debt trap is going on. And also, sir, state government is not going to get any benefit. Sir, I want to make the observation. The pathetic condition of the Tamil Nadu government now. Tamil Nadu debt has grown sharply in recent years. Revenue deficit, the spending more than it earns in revenue is growing. This management of the DMK government, Tamil Nadu, puts a long-term financial burden on the people of Tamil Nadu. Sir, they promised the election, they won't put any taxes. They put lot of taxes
I
because
already requested
such
you
as the
to speak on
federal
central-
system, I have to tell this, property tax,
central budget.
sir, liquor is flowing in the country.
Central
Sir, Tamil
budget
Nadu.
is
Everywhere illicit liquor is going on. Though lot of money which is collected, they are fully fulfilling. This is the thing, sir. And also, they are due to corruption and this commission. There is always
not
cost
these words,
overrun in
please.
government projects.
It will not go on the record.
The
You
public,
know the rules.
no, I'm telling, sir, I'm taking that word. There is always cost trend in government projects. The public sector is constantly losing and revenue mobilization is not given attention. Only 37% of the borrowing were used for capital investment. Revenue deficit and fiscal deficit are up more than 30%. Interest payments alone are accounted around 20% of the economic expenditure.
Now you
Sir,
speak of central
I'm
budget.
coming, sir. CAG, yes, repeatedly warns the actions of the Tamil Nadu government as fiscal stress. Apparently, the total liability of the state is around 9 crores, sir. 9 crores they borrowed. Within 4 years, 5 crores they borrowed. They have not invested and misused that. The people can, but Tamil Nadu central government, sir, they said central government borrowed lot of money. Sir, I am replying for that. They accuse central government, they have borrowed lot of money. Same thing I'm telling is applicable to Tamil Nadu, is Tamil Nadu also. They have borrowed, they are whatever borrowed central government, they spend for the welfare of the people of India. But Tamil Nadu government, what they borrowed, they have not spent for the Tamil Nadu people. They make a lot of burden. We have to face it, sir. Sir, elections, when we are coming, sir, the federal, sir, the federal setup, sir,
I'm requesting to speak on this.
Sir, please, sir, the diverting, sir, please, listen to me, sir. Double engine, they are telling double engine. Sir, India is a double engine economy. One is central government, another is state government. Without two engine, how can the government develop? When they are telling, our Narendra Modi is saying, we want double engine means, they are accusing, double engine means they are thinking that is the single engine, ineffective engine. That is not performing. That is why central government engines are required. Sir, we are telling, sir, Edapadi accepting.
Please speak. I have already pointed out. Only he is speaking on the record.
Accepting.
Please.
We need a double engine. Edapadi is taking the engine, first engine. State government is leading is going to lead government coming election. Second engine is central government. It is going to support us. Therefore, all state government require double engine. That is the thing, and it's not a single engine cannot run. Therefore, they are accusing central government double engine. They are misleading the people. That in the federal setup, we are the House of Elders. We are the House of States. The states require, when we are defending central government also we have to defend, state government also, whatever, then we have to do that. Without double engine, sir, the Indian economy cannot develop. Tamil Nadu is miserably failed because single engine, ineffective engine. That is I want to say, sir.
I have already pointed on.
I'm coming to you, sir.
Please. You speak on the central
I
budget.
require. I big that, sir, I'm upset. Nirmala Sitharaman, she said in her observation, they are given lot of funds to state government.
Please go back to your seat. I have already pointed out, madam. I have already told you.
The Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu is gone accusing the central government. They are not central not giving funds. Sir, Modi ji when visited Tamil Nadu, he gave a long picture. How many lakhs of rupees given to Tamil Nadu? How can they say they are not given? Now also the Wilson in speech, what he said, that Tamil Nadu could not get the money. That is what, these are the things I want to make, sir. And also, my request, Railway Minister also here, higher early sanction of the new railway line from Puducherry to Bengaluru. Your state, sir. Bengaluru, the two ministers are here. That route will start from Pondicherry, Viluppuram, Tiruvannamalai, Krishnagiri, Hosur, Bengaluru. Three states are going to benefit it. Puducherry, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka. 3 states. Therefore, I am demanding that has to be fulfilled. Sir, same way the road, sir. I represent once 5 times Karur also. Therefore, expedite the implementation of the Chennai Salem 8-lane project, Karur Coimbatore 8-lane project, and Karur 66-lane project. Is that I am requesting the central government has to give that attention, sir. Sir, our Civil Aviation Minister is here, sir. I want to request him. Sir, what here the ministers, members of DMK party and Chief Minister is going to start a new green airport also. But no, I'm telling you the point. Sir, the same minister So one minister from Tamil Nadu, he says he don't want that project. That is what I'm telling. That is a double engine. One engine says they want the project. Here, the other engine of the same cabinet minister of Tamil Nadu government, they don't want the project. What is the confusion? We cannot understand. Therefore, that is the double engine. One engine says it wants the project here, DMK people there, but now only demanding the project. But that's, sir, I want to mention the minister also named Sakarapani is one of the honorable minister.
Please,
No, I'm telling,
please.
because you don't want the minister, you don't want the project. He says that civil aviation minister is here. What is the double engine? Sir, I want to request the honorable minister, there is already private, Tejas, one airport is there. I request to update that airfield and take over and fulfill the ambition of the Hosur people, Tamil Nadu people, to using the existing airport, private airport, taken over and run this. That is what, it won't affect the farmers. This is the things that I want to say. Sir, I'm concluding. To conclude, sir, the union budget 2027 strikes a final balance between ambition and responsibility. It promotes growth without neglecting inclusion, encourages reform without compromising stability, and prepares India for a globally competitive future. Narendra Modi's ambition, that ambition is 2047. That's ambition, sir. The budget reflects the confidence in India's people and clarity in India's purpose. On behalf of ADMK party, the people of Tamil Nadu, I extend my support to this visionary document, and also 2026, ADMK is going to the power. Edapadi Palan going to chief minister. He is going to implement whatever the central government is giving that money. You are probably not misusing the money. Like ADMK government, which is misusing the money. The Tamil Nadu and Thank you, sir.
Manya Srimati Sudhamurti ji.
Thank you, sir, giving me an opportunity to talk today. I would like to congratulate Madam Nirmala ji giving consecutive 9th budget. As an Indian, I'm very happy. As a woman, I'm very proud about that. Sir, I want to take the first a few things in the budget. She has given a lot of sanctions in the culture division, archaeology and culture, and development in that. I want to take the project Mausam forward. I request our archaeology department through this budget to have a conference of 39 countries in the particular place, Puri or Konark, where once upon a time people used to travel. We can call all 39 countries ambassadors or high commissioners. We can call all archaeology people from respective country, hold a conference which will showcase India's culture and what is India's cultural effect on their countries, and what we have learned from those countries. We should come out with a proper document. This document should be used for research, to be introduced in college, so that people should know what the trade routes were once upon a time and what we learned from that. This is one. Second thing is, I'm very happy about the she market, because women require a market, but with certain conditions. You should be, number one, self-sustainable. Number two, you should be in an area which is well lit. There should be enough space for lactating mothers and pregnant women. Number three, you should be in the easily approachable area so that you will get a lot more people to buy, and it should be convenient for women to come and do their business. The infrastructure she has increased by 1 lakh crore. I'm extremely happy. Sir, hostels, what she has asked, to build per district is really important, because I know what it is for a woman without a toilet. It makes a great difference for women if they have their own hostels. Most importantly, sir, I want to tell a story today, how India has changed with a good budget, with a confidence budget, with a great leader. And this is a true incident. It is not a story as such. In 1979, sir, first time I traveled to America. It was my first travel by air and going to a different country. I got down in Boston, and there was a visa and custom officer. I was the last in the queue. They were winding up, and I stood in a queue. And when my turn came, they were tired probably. He asked me following questions. Number one, why have you come to this country? When are you returning? What's your husband's salary? How long you want to stay in this country? How much dollars do you have? Do you have the return ticket? It was a difficult question for a young girl of 28 years old, first time coming out of country. I answered all the questions and he checked my return ticket. Then I said, I want 6 months visa. Then he said, no, you will get only 3 months visa. He stamped it and he did not give any explanation. Neither I had the courage to ask why only 3 months. I went to the custom officers. He looked from top to bottom and told me, lady, what are you wearing this kind of a huge material? I said, it's called sari, sir. He said, is it? Then he said, you're from which country? I told him, I'm from a country known as India. He said, oh, I know a little bit about that. Do you have snakes on the road? I said, no, only in the field. Is your father Maharaja? I said, no, he's a doctor. He asked me, how can you speak good English? I said, we have many languages in India, but English is the one also taught to us. Then he asked me, why have you come over here? It's a developed country. I said, my husband is working, so I have come here. Then he said, everybody is a magician there? I said, no, sir, there are very few people, magicians are there. We go and see their play. It is like anyone else. He looked as if I am from a different planet and looked down upon me heavily and told me to go and check my bag thoroughly. There was nothing to bring because I was also not well off to take something. I came out, I was holding my passport. I felt very sad. India, which has 5,000 years old history, a great civilization, and a great culture, and which has given zero to the world. All these things we have. And the way he treated me is I'm coming from somewhere with no culture, no money, or in a very different way. I met my husband, Mr. Murthy. It's not I'm telling my personal story. It is a story which gives me even today encouragement in life. And I told him why these people are treating us. He said, people who know history can appreciate history. A common man or Aam Aadmi will appreciate your performance. If you perform well, the world appreciates. If you don't perform, people will neglect even though you have a great history. He said, we are young. That time, both of us were young. What we can do in our lifetime? Let us give something back to our country. Work sincerely, perform well. That's all is in our hand. More than that, we too, simple people, ordinary people from ordinary families will not be able to do more than that. But let us give our 100% to improve our country, whatever is possible. Many years passed, sir. So much water is flown over a period of time. Then, recently I went to America after many, many years. I was the last in the queue. I came from actually Cuba, I suppose. Somewhere from the South America I was coming. In my plane, I was the only lady wearing a sari. We sat in the plane. I came to the customs office. Sorry, visa. I thought again the same, what questions he will ask. Again, he was winding up. I was the last person in the queue. He looked at me and said, why have you come here? I said, I have to deliver a few lectures in America. He said, what are you? I said, I'm an author and a philanthropist. He said, oh, that's fair. That's nice. Then he stamped. He did not ask me any questions. He stamped. When he stamped, I said, 3 months. I said, no, sir, I don't want 3 months. I will be here only for a week. Why are you stamping for 3 months? He said, oh, jokingly said, oh, no problem. Ours is a great country. Welcome to America. See many more places. I was a little bit surprised. And when he was winding up, incidentally, he asked me, incidentally, ma'am, you're from which place? From India. I said, I'm from south of India by the name Karnataka, and that in Bangalore. He said, oh, you don't have to give explanation. Bangalore is famous for, it is the Silicon Valley of India. I know a lot of people from your country who are very good in software. They come from India and work here. So we are aware of Bangalore. And also joked, a day may come, we can use Bangalore as a verb, Bangalore. And he left. Then I went to customs office. And I thought he will ask me, what have you brought? Because I came from South America. he might search. He looked at me and said, "Oh, lady, we don't have to search anything for you. And you can go." And he was winding up and he came, we walked together. He said, "Can I ask you some more question?" I said, "Please do ask." He said, "I observed India has changed. India has become different." He told me, "You Indians are very enterprising. Lot of people are, unicorns have developed in India and they do come for business here." I said, "Yes." Then he said, "You Indians are very hardworking. I have never seen someone hardworking like this. Because on Sunday you go to shop, all the shops are closed in America, but an Indian grocery shop is always opened. You are hardworking people. Number 3, you people help each other. You help each other a lot. Number 4," he said, "on a lighter side, your food is excellent because you go to any place in America, you have an Indian restaurant and the Patel's Motel." Then he said, "More than that, you are law-abiding people. You are good people. So by this time we know what is India." And then he told me, "I know India's diaspora. I attend Diwali, Holi, and Gujarati's Navratri." Or they say, now, he knows his own accent. "And your people are so large-hearted, they call everyone. India is something different, which we never knew." And many of my friends do come to India, particularly for dental surgery, because getting in America, dental surgery takes time, it's expensive. India is much cheaper. I came out with my passport holding, "Ghar wohi, angan wohi, jaane sab kuch naya naya."
The same home, the same veranda, but everything appears to be new.
The same person, and it is my experience, without any bias, I'm telling you. It is what is that made India great? It is the stable government, stable finance budget, bold budget, a great leader. A leader who is proud of Indian origin. A leader who respects India's culture. A leader who is not scared. A leader who believes Indian can make it. It's okay. So my experience has taught me,
no
sir.
comment, please.
It is my own experience, without bias, I'm telling you. It has taught us a good leader, a good finance budget, and law-abiding people, we can make anything. There are hiccups, there are difficulties, there are pitfalls. Rome was not built in a day. So nothing will happen in one day. Nothing will happen in 1 year. It takes time. But we should have always faith for the benefit of the country, in good value system, and with our good budget, we can do, sir. This is my unbiased opinion. I'm a nominated person. For me, truth and truth alone stands. Thank you very much, sir. Jai Hind, Vande Mataram.
माननीय श्रीमान के.आर. सुरेश रेड्डी जी. माननीय श्रीमान के.आर. सुरेश रेड्डी जी, not present. माननीय श्री A. Rahim.
Sir, firstly, I would like to speak for the Indian youth. Subsequently, I would like to speak for my own state, Kerala. Sir, the Indian youth are haunted by the 3 nightmares: EMI, CIBIL score, and targets. 3 nightmares haunted. Sir, before explaining these 3 nightmares, I would like to highlight alarming and escalating tendency of living expenditure of our country. Sir, also I would like to flag the alarming unemployment rate in India. Sir, according to Center for Monitoring Indian Economy data, the unemployment rate is at 6.85% in January 2026. This is very shameful and this is very alarming. Sir, before I come to the crux of these 3 nightmares, we must discuss the so-called job market in our country. Sir, as we know, the Congress-led government introduced neoliberal economic policies in 1991. Subsequently, the BJP-led government has aggressively continued the same policies. Sir, the three nightmares I mentioned here, all three nightmares are the aftermath of these anti-youth, anti-people neoliberal policies, sir. Sir, let us look at the trends in the so-called job market during the neoliberal era. Unemployment, underemployment, and rapid privatization of the public sector. Sir, contractualization has become the new normal, which means there is no job stability in our country. Sir, even through, see, you please look at Agnivir. See, this government, through the Agnivir scheme, the government has even contractualized our army, sir. Sir, the union budget, the union government, I got a response from this guest house, from the treasury branch, 9.64 lakh vacant posts across the various departments of the union government. Sir, you kindly go through the paragraph 12.9 of the economic survey 2025, stated that regular salaried jobs declined from 22.8% to 21.7%. However, this time the economic survey has remained silent on regular salaried employment. Sir, by reducing regular salaried jobs, the government is destroying the public sector. As a result, you are pushing the Indian youth to unorganized sector. Sir, they are facing immense hardship in the unorganized sector. Look at IT sector and the banking sector. Sir, including the public banking sector, employees are facing excessive work pressure and unrealistic targets. Sir, when I go through a document provided by the Bank Employees Federation of India, they stated that the reports saying that 500 banking employees lost their lives due to work pressure. Sir, we cannot forget Anna Sebastian, a victim of work-life balance. So a victim of overwork pressure. So look at the escalating size of the gig economy in the country. Can the Honorable Finance Minister explain why people are rushing into the gig economy? Sir, it clearly indicates that the organized sector is collapsing. As a result, the youth of this country are being forced to chase gig economy and forced to chase private sector and forced to chase corporate sector. Sir, in 2026, Union budget states that the total debt, therefore I urge the government to stop contractualization and fill the existing vacancies with immediate effect. Legislation must also be enacted to protect work-life balance, including right to disconnect. Sir, now I am going to talking about for my state Kerala. Sir, Kerala, now again, we are forced to describing about the discrimination against our state, sir. Sir, the discrimination has been going on. Sir, the mainly aims, I am going to a long-standing demand of our state Kerala. Whenever my friend Suresh Gopi is in Kerala, he declares aims for us Keralites, so much so that now there is an aims in every culvert in his language, Kalungu. In every culvert there is a aims. Whenever my friend Suresh Gopi is there in Kerala, he declares aims for us, sir. Sir, what is the reality? Why you are neglecting Kerala? Sir, we are a state. Sir, we are a state with all respect and we are a state of all dignity. Then why the union government continuously denying all rights of Kerala? Sir, the Congress and BJP are spreading false propaganda that Kerala's debt burden increasing. Sir, actually, they are lying. Sir, what is the reality? Sir, 2026 union budget states that the total debt burden of the union government will increase from 187 lakhs 18,016 crore to 214 lakhs 82,050 crores in 2026-2027. Sir, but in Kerala, 34.8% only, sir. Sir, according to debt to GDP figures based on the 2025-2026 budget estimates sourced from PRS legislative research and compiled by Forbes India, I would like to say Jammu and Kashmir debt to GDP ratio is 51%. Sir, I am going to conclude. Arunachal Pradesh 45.9%, Punjab 44.5%, Himachal Pradesh 40.5%, West Bengal 38%, and Bihar 37%. Yet the Congress and BJP shamelessly mislead the people by claiming that Kerala has the highest debt to GDP ratio in the country.
Please conclude.
Sir, yes,
Your
sir,
time is up.
I'm going to conclude, sir. Sir,
Your
sir,
time is up.
no, sir.
Please confirm.
Yes,
Please
sir,
confirm.
sir.
I have to call the next
Sir,
speaker.
sir, I am going to conclude, sir. Sir, one important thing, sir. So immediate after the budget, former minister and BJP state president said that Kerala will not get anything from the union government if people don't elect the BJP in Kerala. Sir, is this federalism? Is the spirit of federalism? Sir,
thank you.
Sir, one thing I would like to conclude, Kerala grown up without the BJP, we will
Jha.
continue growing with.
Next speaker, Sanjay Kumar Jha.
माननीय उपसभापति महोदय,
Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, I, on behalf of my party, Janata Dal Unity, I would like to support the budget presented by Honorable Finance Minister. I would like to talk about national priorities first, and then I would like to talk about certain things which are specific to Bihar. This budget tells that the government is paying attention towards the long-term growth of India, and after taking care of the long-term debt, now we see stability. However, there are ups and downs in share market, but due to fiscal discipline and economic strategy, India will move ahead. However, no big claims have been made here, and budget is focused on institutional reforms which will help in maintaining the growth rate of India. And for growth of India, the most important issues are domestic, like infrastructure improvement and human capital, which can compete globally, and we need institution which can move the country ahead. And revenue spending has seen a dip, and the interest are being paid regularly, and in revenue spending the states are given ample support, and the grants are also given. And when we look them, then capital to current capital spending ratio is expected to be 50%, and this capital spending increase shows that the government is eyeing not on short-term consumption but on long-term investment and capacity building. It is definite that this expenditure will give a boost to India's growth story, and the government expenditure and revenue has seen a dip, and there is a dip of about 0.30, due to which fiscal deficit will also see an improvement of 0.5%, and government borrowing has been reduced, and it will improve macroeconomic stability and would attract private investment. We have seen that investment is being made in infrastructure, and the fiscal strategy has further strengthened, and the clarity about lending has also improved trust in the government. And if we talk about employment, then the budget has given thrust on manufacturing sector for giving employment, particularly in textile and sports goods area, which have been given impulse stress in the budget. And rare earth minerals, semiconductors, and biopharma are the strategic areas which have been focused in the budget, and 200 legacy industrial clusters are being again strengthened. And champion MSME Majiji, our minister, is sitting here, and he would see that there is a lot of focus in the budget, and champion MSCs will be prepared in the budget, and service sector would be expanded, and employment would be given, and tourism, particularly medical tourism and trekking routes, would be developed in as per the budget. But not only the domestic employment, we have to make our presence felt in global arena. We have made a courageous step, and we have given a tax holiday till 2047 to the internet service providers, and it will help India in gaining its share in a global market. We have also laid stress on urbanization. It has been believed that in the times to come, India's development stories would be written in cities, and research, education, skill development are the areas where investment is being made, and human capital would be prepared, which would be helping in developing the global economy for a long period of time. I hail from Bihar. In Bihar, where human capital is the real key of development, and the infrastructure is also crucial area. This budget will be very helpful for Bihar, because when we go to the world, then people say that we have an aging population, we do not have young people, and if we skill them, then the sky is the limit. They can go anywhere in the world, and northeast is the resolve of the prime minister.
The whole of eastern India has always been neglected. Purvodaya has been given priority in budget. It is definitely going to realize the potential, and the employment growth national program is benefiting Bihar in a big way. They have their very hardworking youngsters who want to go ahead, and taking advantage of this scheme will realize the real opportunity. Tourism has also been given priority, and Bihar is in align with them. Crores of people have Bodh religion. Buddha circuit goes from Bihar to Purvanchal, Kushinagar, it goes up to Rajgir, Bodh Gaya. The whole sector is there of the Buddhist sector, and international tourists are going to be attracted for employment opportunities. New avenues would be created, and the Buddhist sector last year budget also Honorable Prime Minister had taken up Rajgir and Gaya, and main focus areas they were in the budget, and textiles and Bhagarpur, Gaya and Madhubani, we have Khadi textile. It used to work a lot there. Skilling ecosystem would get new energy, and the local youngsters will have more skilling and opportunities for employment. Patna, Muzaffarpur, Bhagalpur, Begusarai, Nalanda, Purnia, Gaya, and 5 lakh and more population cities these are, and the development fund, additional fund would be given, and better connectivity infrastructure in urban areas, and there will be remarkable progress. Bihar will have service-led investment attracted to Bihar. It will be, and strong tax system would be set up, and Gam Suraj initiative would be there for Mahatma Gandhi project, and handicraft and handloom areas will be potential areas. And now rural silk will not be only for identity, but for the families there. It will be means of livelihood. Connectivity and logistics in Bihar are going on in a big way. We welcome it. High-speed corridor from Varanasi to Siliguri has been given, and major part of that is going from Bihar via Patna. It is going to go. So Siliguri is border area in Bengal region. Major part is going to go from Bihar, and high-speed corridor will be there, benefiting the economy, the infrastructure there. It will transform. And Railway Minister has also said that 10,000 crore rupees through Bihar, that corridor Bihar would be getting. And across the country, 20 new national waterways have been announced, and Bihar cities are going to get direct benefit. Export would be eased out and facilitated. Shipre and Patna, only in Calcutta it is done right now, and only 1% ship repair work is done, and that will be there in Patna now. So a facility would be created, and there will be many facilities. Two more subjects I'd like to highlight. One, because we come from Bihar, North Bihar in particular, and their flood situation is a big problem. And in the last budget, Union government, Prime Minister saw Bihar Kosi River was known for sorrow, for curse. He focused on it for MPs. The houses have been made, one has been termed as Kosi, that building. Kosi was not looked at favorably. Now the problem has to be minimized. In last budget, on Kosi, Western Kosi particularly, for irrigation facility, government had given big chunk in the budget allocations. I'm happy to tell that the work has started. 35-kilometer Nepal canal lining, that has actually started. For the first time, Bihar's flood has been addressed in a big way, and in times to come, I'm confident that North Bihar, where from migration takes place on large scale, there will be mitigation of the flood situation. Nepal hydel project would come up. Unless it is in place, this will take care of northern Bihar flood situation, and mitigation will be there, improvement will be there on the ground. It is happening already. Groundwork has begun. And in elections, I'm election related issue discussing. I'm discussing issue related to election. I come from Mithila. A congressman went and he jumped into a pond where makhana, the foxnut, was cultivated. How to cultivate? Now with a farmer, he went there for photo op. He stood with the farmer in the pond. He jumped into the pond. It was published in the newspapers later. And till today, for the foxnut and poor cultivators, nothing has been done. So this is what they did. NDA, Modi ji's government have put in first board, Makhana board, they have put in place, foxnut board. And today it is functional. In Darbhanga, there is an airport. Purnia also has an airport. So whether you eat foxnut, I don't know, but if you eat makhana, then you would know it is grown only in Mithila, in Bihar. Yes. And today, Makhana board is in place and is functional also, and the Modi government has done it, NDA government has done it. So far, it was not there, and the most backward people used to go into water, and they used to do it. Photo op only you did, nothing else. And today, Makhana board is functional there. And after that, what has happened is that a market is there, technology is there, and amenities are coming to them. All amenities are now flowing in. On behalf of my party, I rise to support. Trade deal has happened with the US. This makhana has to go to US. The foxnut would go to US. From Darbhanga, Purnia, foxnut would go to US. And already they have foxnut there. But chain effect would be there. We would benefit ultimately. For the first time, for foxnut growers, government has done a big thing. Now they have the route available, Udan scheme. Pathways are there. It can go to rest of the country, rest of the world. So the impact of the last time's budget is visible on the ground in Bihar, and definitely this year budget has also made provision, particularly in tourism sector. It is less investment and more employment opportunities that are going to be created. Big benefit is going to go to Bihar of all this, and skilling would be there on a large scale. The youth would benefit in Bihar. If we train them, if we empower them, everywhere they are going to benefit. So on behalf of my party, I support this budget with full strength, and I close. Thank you.
धन्यवाद.
Thank you.
Now, Srimati Jaya Amitabh Bachchan.
अरे वाह सर ये this is really strange because every time I get an opportunity to speak, you are always on the chair. Huh? अभी सौभाग्य समझू
It's my good fortune or not, I don't know.
मैं संजय जी से कहना चाह
I want to say to Sanjay ji, Makhana you can send across, but popcorn we'll have to have. Deal that has been just struck.
Sir, I'm not a numbers expert, but there are some basic queries that I have, which I think are important, and I need some clarifications. My first query is, what percentage of the budget has been allocated for job creation of 3.1 crore unemployed youth? I believe a lot of promises have been made to this sector and this section of the population. My second query is, what are the provisions made for 76% educated unemployed women in the budget? My third query pertains to the field I'm a member of, Indian entertainment industry. This industry is not only one of the largest contributors to the economy, but also has some of the highest taxpayers in the country. Additionally, they are the true cultural ambassadors internationally of the country. Despite these contributions, the entertainment tax and GST levied on films remain among the highest in the world. Through you, sir, I'd like to know what provisions have been made in this budget to ease the tax burden on this industry and support its growth. Otherwise, we'll only be watching films and television programs from the rest of the world except India. Because today the industry is in such a bad condition, it is very, very difficult for them to fund a project which can come on OTT or which can come on the cinema theaters. My fourth query, sir, is our senior citizens, who are the pillars of this society, surviving on a meager 200 rupees a month for those aged between 60 and 79, and 500 rupees for those over 80. This was under Indira Gandhi National Old Age Pension Scheme. With budget 2026, keeping allocations frozen, letting inflation silently erode their dignity and security, इस तरह से भारत का विकास तो नहीं.
This is not going to have a developed India, and this is the second time.
I'm saying the same thing. Last year I had repeated the same thing, and I'm repeating it again, hoping that I will be heard. Thank you.
Thank you, Sri Chaudhry Mohammad Ramzan.
मैं budget 2026-27, I rise to speak on, sir. At the outset, I'd like to tell that Jammu Kashmir is a union territory and two budgets are made. Honorable Finance Minister has presented one budget and UT budget was included, and second budget would be made by our assembly. And recently they made it in JNK, 1,27,767 crore rupees. They made 80,000 crores capital expenditure is included in that. And from the parliament side, the Honorable Finance Minister's budget has come, and 43,000 crore rupees they have kept for that. So I want to ask a few questions from the Honorable Finance Minister. Unfortunately, she's not present in the House. I want to ask, however, last year also, the UT budget, 43,000 crore rupees the central government had given. What is the reason that the same is the budget this year also. In other states, 12, 13, 14, 15 to 20% allocation has been increased over the last year. But J&K's budget from the parliament, finance minister has given is the same that was last year. Though everybody knows that inflation is really breaking the back of the common people. Cost of living is so high. Dollar is rising vis-a-vis rupee, sky high, and so many things are happening. I want to ask the Honorable Finance Minister and make a request also on behalf of the people of J&K that 43,000 crore rupees that they have given as budget for UT of J&K, it should be increased. Will it be increased, or what would happen? And whatever increase you have given to other states and UTs, you please provide us that as well. 370 was abrogated by Parliament August 2019. At that time, Honorable Prime Minister had made out the argument that we are doing this for a specific purpose. We would bring investment from abroad, the country, from across the country and from abroad. And union government will open its treasuries to fund development projects. And secondly, it was also stated by him that Kashmiri Pandits who are there, they had to go anywhere else and everywhere else in the country. They would be brought back and they would come and live in their own houses. But what has happened, the exiled Kashmiri Pandits are still in exile. They have not gone back since BJP government came to power in 2014 in this country. And thirdly, unemployment, Honorable Prime Minister had addressed 5 lakh new jobs will be created, 1 lakh in government sector and 4 lakh in private sector we will provide. Where are those jobs? Where are those opportunities that were promised? And then it was also said that after abrogation of 370, the UT will have militancy coming to an end. Has it come to an end? I'd like to ask. Well, recently, last year only, Pahalgam happened. Everybody knows. In Jammu and Kashmir, people shed bloody tears there. We condemned it. The people there in J&K condemned it. Every nook and corner there in J&K, they condemned it. But I want to ask a question. Militancy has ended or not? Well, you encouraged, it seems, and you fought a war, kind of a war with Pakistan also recently. And what happened as the outcome of the war? Now every J&K citizen is being seen as a suspect. My request is that please, you, the government there, don't view the citizens of J&K as suspects. We from J&K are the same citizens of the country as others are in this country. And predominantly, Kashmir region has been affected so very adversely. And mostly we are Muslims there. Our Quran condemns violence. And Lord God Allah says that any person who murders or kills an innocent person is the murderer of humanity. This is in Arabic. This has been mentioned in Quran. Any unarmed person murdered means humanity murdered. And if goodness is meted out, life is saved, then it is like saving the whole humanity, goodness to humanity. I want to say that particularly laborers, students, they were meted out with atrocities. The House should condemn it, and I request you also that a message should go across Honorable Home Minister, the colleagues, three of us met there, and he promised that he would look into it, and he did also, whatever was required, and something more is needed. Terrorism has spread, it has to be broken. Our mosques, tell me, geo-tagging is done. Any temple, any gurdwara geotagged in the country elsewhere? Only in J&K mosques are being geotagged. I think this is not proper. I want that Honorable Chairman, Vice Chairman, sir, I request through you that notice should be taken of this also for redressal. And another issue, sir, it might have been witnessed by everybody. Vaishnavi University, from NEET, advertisement came, MBBS students selection would be there, and NEET itself got them qualified. But such a ruckus, the university itself was closed down, medical college also closed down. So what is this? Should it have happened? Kashmir citizens have never said this. Now Law University is in controversy. We never said that IIT is there in Jammu, IIM is in Jammu, and AIMS in Jammu. We never said. We think, we know, and we believe also that whether it is Jammu or Kashmir, they are parts of the same integrated land. This should not happen. It should be addressed. I want to make a request to you also. What kind of a democracy is this that we are having functional? It needs to be kept in view.
Another thing that I would like to say here is that our power projects are going on, and so far only 2,000 crores of rupees have been given, and the government is keeping all these projects pending. So I would like the government to approve these projects. Would it not have been better that all these our resources which are untapped and projects are started, but the projects which have been pending with you for many years, you complete those projects, you start those projects, and I would like to ask a very important question on the issue of tourism. If you want to know our identity, you would know it by the name of Dal, and if you talk about the wildlife in Jammu and Kashmir, everybody would know that we are talking about Jammu and Kashmir. There is 3,000 canals of land which is being taken away, and wildlife sanctuary, which is world famous sanctuary, and that would come to an end. So I would like to have intervention from you, and I would like the government to do something about it. I'm concluding, sir. We have given you a lot of time. I'm concluding, sir. Sir, I would like to make a submission here. Gulmarg and Pahalgam, these are very famous tourist spots. And the leases of Gulmarg have come to an end, and a lot of money has been invested in hotels, but the government of India is not regularizing them, whether it is residential area of Pahalgam or Gulmarg, to save the investment that the people have made. I would like the government to pay attention to this. Thank you.
This budget on behalf of my party, sir. This is the 9th consecutive union budget of the Honorable Finance. The party feels that this budget lays a firm foundation for the next quarter century, sir. We also feel that the budget is not an exercise in short-term populism, sir. It is a vision document rooted in structural reform, sustained capital expenditure, and long-term productivity. For the 11th consecutive year, public capital expenditure has been expanded, now touching 12.12 lakh crore, which is an unmistakable signal that this government is believing in building assets. Sir, I would like to place on record that the Tamil Nadu emerges as one of the best beneficiaries and central pillars of this Union Budget 2026. Sir, the budget explicitly recognized Tamil Nadu as India's strategical, industrial, and economic engine. In 2026-27 alone, Tamil Nadu government has received 6.25 lakh crores in tax devolution, backed by sustained grant and long-term interest-free capital assistance from the center. Sir, this is a cooperative federalism in action, not in words, but in resources. So Tamil Nadu's strength, I would say, in manufacturing, export, skill, sports and technology is actively leveraged in this budget. The announcement, sir, especially for a rare earth corridor linked to a 7,280 crore permanent magnet scheme, is a strategic breakthrough, sir. Tamil Nadu's monetized rich coastal sands gives it a natural edge in reducing India's foreign dependence on critical minerals. This directly strengthens EV manufacturing, renewable electronics, defense production, and all sectors where Tamil Nadu already is doing well. Sir, similarly, sir, India Semiconductor Mission 2.0, I would like to say, allows Tamil Nadu to move beyond assembly into design materials, equipment, and intellectual property. With over around 41% of India's electronic exports originating from Tamil Nadu state, the shift of value chain is very transformational. Sir, the expansion of electronic components manufacturing scheme, chemical park, high-tech tool rooms, container manufacturing, and revival of 200 legacy industrial culture will protect existing jobs while creating a new high-skill employment around Chennai, Hosur, Coimbatore, Tirupur, Salem, and beyond. Sir, I would like to thank the government for rail speed corridors for the state Tamil Nadu, sir. Sir, ports at Chennai, the Kamaraj port in Ennur and Vavu Sidambaram port in Thoothukudi gained from coastal shipping incentives, sir. Container manufacturing and port-led industrialization, lowering logistic costs and strengthening exports, sir. Sir, this budget demonstrates deep sensitivity of Tamil Nadu's agrarian and coastal realities. The coconut promotion scheme, I like to press upon today's needs, sir. Cashew and cocoa machine, fisheries expansion across 500 reservoirs amid reservoirs, and export-linked incentives directly raise farmer and fisher income, sir. Sir, with a 1,076 long coastline, Tamil Nadu's fishing communities gain from better value chains, reduce post-harvest losses, and global market values, sir. Sir, to complete, the budget truly empowers women from Lakpati Didi expansion, sir. Sir, very important, Adichanallur among national developed archaeology has been included in the eco-tourism at Pulicat Lake, and regional medical tourism hubs bring global visibility to the Tamil Nadu, Tamil language, its culture, and sustainability, sir. With these words, sir, I once again congratulate the Honorable Finance Minister for her 9th budget and to thank the Honorable Prime Minister for his unwavering vision of Viksit Bharat 2047. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Sri Randeep Singh Surjewala.
Thank you, sir. Chairman, sir, Adharaniya
Honorable Chidambaram ji was saying that maybe Reform Express has not been derailed. I disagree on this. on platform itself, Reform Express has got derailed. There are very heavy words, there are very tall claims, but nothing in reality. The same thing is being repeated again and again, and therefore investors, from foreign investors to domestic investors, from economists to sociologists, they have called this budget a mumbo jumbo. That means they were expecting lots of things, but nothing has come out. If we assess the budget, one thing we can understand very clearly. One very senior member was saying that some magic work is there, and our finance minister is perhaps a musician, and she knows to do some magic, because social justice, that has been done away from this budget with magic. We did not find anything of that sort. This budget takes away the rights of poor people. Another name that can be given to this budget is deductions budget, because the poor people, the farmers, nothing has been done for them, and it is being said that we will deduct everything. There was a slogan on television, and they are saying that we will deduct everything, because the summary of the budget is in newspapers. You have Zodiac related news, but the reality is that this budget deducts everything for all sections of the society. Sir, Honorable Chidambaramji talked about capital expenditure deficit and GDP growth rate. So I won't repeat what he has said. I would like to draw your attention on certain other things. In reality, this is anti-poor budget, anti-farmers budget, anti-agriculture budget. If we look at it from agriculture point of view, there is an old saying that there may be pomp and show on the surface, but in reality, nothing. There are announcements which only create headlines. There is only publicity. I was surprised to read it. I would like to give some examples. Last year also, Honorable Finance Minister called India food basket of the world, and she called it the first engine of India, and she had made big announcements. The country was told that cotton technology mission is being given, mission for pulses is being given, mission for fruits and vegetables is being given, national mission on high seeds is being given, Makhana board was talked about, Namo drone Didi was being given, and we were happy to know that. We felt that it was good for farmers. So many things are being given to them. But what is the reality? In cotton technology mission in 2025 budget, you made an announcement of 100 crores of rupees, but how much money was given and how much was spent? It was zero. Not even a single penny was sanctioned. No money was released, no money was spent, and in the present budget, again, not even a single rupee has been allocated for cotton mission. There was another mission that was an announced mission for pulses in purchase in 25-26, 1,000 crores of rupees were announced, and we were very happy. How much money was given and spent? Zero. And zero money was spent, not even a single penny was given. We thought that it would be given in 26-27. This year again, they have not given any money for that. The third big announcement was mission for vegetables and fruits. In 25-26, 500 crore rupees were given, and farmers were happy. But how much money was released and how much was spent? It was zero. Not even a single rupee was allocated, not even a single rupee was spent. How much money has been given this year? Zero. It is zero. So they said very loud that hybrid seeds would be brought, and they wanted the farmers to be happy. They wanted debates to be there. National mission of hybrid seeds was brought, and we felt happy. And how much money was announced? 100 crores of rupees in 25-26. Zero money was given. Not even a single rupee was allocated. Not even a single rupee was spent. This year again, no money has been allotted. Keeping Bihar elections in mind, my friend has come in 25-26. 100 crore rupees were announced for Makhana board. But how much money was actually given? I have brought that paper. Zero money was given for Makhana board. How much money was spent? It was zero. Sir, on 1st February 2025, it was announced 14th September 2025. By that time, for 7.5 months, Makhana board was not even made. He went to Purnia for the first time, and the Makhana board was announced. And after 11.5 months, the first meeting of Makhana board was convened. And what about money? Zero money was given for that. So actually what is happening is that they are only making slogans, and they are trying to get votes. They are befooling all the people. In 2025-26, let me talk about Namo Drone Didi. And I would also like you to meet Namo Drone Didi. Big things were said, and a budget of 676 crores of rupees were announced, and they wanted people to be very happy. How much money was given? Out of 676, 576 crores were not given. Only 100 crores of rupees were allocated. And how many drones were given to 70 crores of women? Only 500 drones were given. And there was news in the newspapers 5,000 times. So they will make a big announcement, but they won't do anything. Let me talk about market intervention scheme and price support scheme. The agriculture and finance minister repeatedly said that the crops which don't see any procurement, those agriculture and horticulture projects, for those crops, there will be market intervention scheme. It is very good. What happened to those market intervention scheme? If the prices fall, the government must support the farmers. In 22-23, the budget was 4,527 crore. In 23-24, it got reduced to 40 crore. That means it was reduced by 1,000%. In 24-25%, the budget got reduced to 23 crore. And next year, it was zero. This is a zero-sum government. This government makes announcements, but they don't allot money. They don't spend money. They talked a lot about agriculture from 18-19 to 23-24. Through you, I would like to lay this on the table of the House. I have brought a paper, 1,70,000 crores of rupees. That much money was surrendered, which belonged to agriculture. And in 24-25, since we have a figure of February, they have not spent around 12 lakh crores of rupees. That means in 7 years, 1,70,000 crores of rupees, which belonged to agriculture, that money was returned. Is this your commitment to farmers? This is a deceit with the farmers of the country. This is a surrender government. In 18-19, the budget of agriculture was surrendered. In 19-20, 34,500 crore. In 2021, 23,825 crore. And in 22-23, 19,000 crores of rupees were surrendered. In 23-24, 6,545 crores of rupees were surrendered. And in 24-25, 52,685 crores of rupees were surrendered. You do not spend the money and you talk about farmers. In fertilizers this year, in comparison to last year, 15,770 crores of rupees have been deducted. In urea subsidy, 9,676 crores of rupees have been curtailed. And the fertilizers which are used by farmers, in that 6,000 crores of rupees have been curtailed. This is your commitment. And rural India is facing a very big problem. The rural wages, if we adjust the inflation, there is only an increase of 1%. How are rural poor people going to live? Can you reply to this question? And in the trade deal with America, the interests of farmers and laborers have been sacrificed. It is said in the deal that the market of the country has been opened for American agricultural products. That means processed maize and red sorghum, soya bean, all kinds of fruits, all kinds of nuts and cotton. All these products from American farms will come to India. Around 4,000 crores of rupees of American cotton has been imported. You go to market and you will find that American Indian market is dumped with American goods. And the most dangerous word in this agreement is additional products that will include milk, cheese, wheat. As of now, nobody knows that. When we get the finer print, we will know as to which products are going to be imported. I have got a print of this agreement, and the sixth bullet says that non-tariff barriers are going to be reconsidered by India. What are these non-tariff barriers? It is the subsidy which farmers receive. Now, in the pressure of America, you are going to take away the subsidy that is given to the farmers.
This government is compromising with the livelihood of the farmers. This is a shameful thing, sir. And for the deprived and the poor and for SC, ST, OBC, this is the pattern. And the unfortunate thing is that only 76 crore rupees have been enhanced in the SC, ST budget. They talk about the poor but do not provide money for it. Look at the status of the poor and the deprived. 11,922 crores was the budget in 22-23, and the spending was very less. In 23-24, 12,800 odd crore rupees were the budget, and the expenditure was much less. In 24-25, 13,000 crore out of that, a lot of money went unspent. The fact is that in these 3 years, 43% has not been spent by this government under SC, ST, OBC budget. This is the status of the farmers and the deprived classes. They are ready to cut everything everywhere. The budget was cut by 53 odd thousands of the rural development. The budget of social development was cut by 10,000 crore. 6,985 crores were cut in agriculture. 6,000 odd crores were cut in education. 3,686 crores were cut down in the education budget. That is why it has been said about you that befriend the fakeness and deceit, keep on making tall claims, be it budget or any other thing. Just keep on telling lies and keep your voice assertive. Whether they are implemented or not, just keep yourself afloat with all the schemes. This is the dukan of fakeness, deceit, and lies. We need to reconsider it. Thank you.
माननीय
Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir. The discussion on the general budget is going on, and I was listening to the speech of Honorable Surjewala ji about farmers. Whatever he said, I would praise that because
क्योंकि किसानों के
for the farmers, about them, whatever he knows comes from his leader. And when his leader was conversing in Haryana, he said, I would open a jalebi factory in the interest of farmers. So the person who's ready to open a jalebi factory, if he talks about farmers, I will congratulate him. Sir, also he used a lot of adages and idioms. I do not use them a lot, but one idiom is understood by him and me as well. People from Haryana and Rajasthan understand that. Honorable member is quoting the idiom right now. I'm saying this because during their times when they left the government, the budget was of 17 lakh crores. Now it has been increased to 53 lakh 47,315 crore rupees. So where did the budget go if it was cut down? So talking about all this, that it was cut down, that was cut down, it got transferred directly. As per every panchayat, as per the consensus, as per the census, it went to the sarpanch. It does not go to the government, but it goes to the sarpanch, and no cut is taking place in between. That is their concern. So I would like to request Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, what is the duty of the state? The wealth of the state should benefit the common man, the citizens, for inclusion and for sustainable development. If we look at these three things, this is a very good budget. And one special thing is about this budget is that Honorable Finance Minister has presented this budget for the 9th time. And for that, in our scriptures, it is written, Honorable Member is quoting something from the scriptures. In the interest of women, if a woman runs the economy, the state gets wealthier, and it's a thing of fortune for it. And she has presented the budget 9 times, and this is a matter of pride for all of us. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, just now we were talking about the pact we have reached with America, and we have pawned the interest of Indian farmers. But I want to tell the House, Surjewala ji, through you, I want to give this information that a breaking news is running right now that White House has announced the penalty tariff by America. That money will be given back, and 40 crore rupees will be given back to Indian traders. This has been announced by the White House. How did it become possible? Modi hai to mumkin hai. This has been made possible because Modi ji is there.
बता रहा हूँ वो
I'm telling you that. He was continuously talking about Trump. Right now also he's doing that. So I had told him You are reminded of Trump every time, but you have not seen our Trump card. And that Trump card of ours is Mr. Narendra Modi, who has brought America to its knees and got it reduced to 12% and also has taken 12% back. And the pact is not of milk or cheese or the condiments. On all of these, the export tariff will be 0%. So all those things that you talk about, one minister presents a budget for 1 year. There are some 5-year plans also. When Modi ji came to power, he tried to do away with the monotony of the economy. He did a good thing for the economy. So what he did for the economy through 5-year plans, I remember that when there was planning commission, the chief ministers of the states would come to that and they would come here, visit here to get their schemes sanctioned. They talk about cooperative federalism and other things. Such autonomy and independence was never given to states. The Niti Aayog that was formed for this purpose only for this transformation only. And quota permit license Raj was there, and there was a dual policy. There used to be two prices for cement, one on the control of the market and second by the market. Sugar also had two rates, one for the market and second on the control rates. Every MLA would also get 2 scooters, and one gas connection was there, one connection for other thing was there, and there would be a long queue. You're not seeing how much transformation India has gone. From 11th, it has been brought to the 3rd place in terms of economic growth, and you're not ready to understand this. Now the revenue receipts are more than 28,000 crore and fiscal deficit has been retained at 4.3%. This is such a huge thing. And when we talk about all these, 12.2 lakh rupees is public money, public capital. The 4 lakh crore rupees as Kisan Samman Nidhi, if it reaches the farmers, what will be a greater respect to the farmers? That has been done by Narendra Modi ji. The effective capital expenditure, 17 lakh 14,523 crores it will be, and 2 crore jobs will be created out of this. This budget is a multi-dimensional budget. This is there keeping in view 2047 so that we can think ahead of our times and for the future generations, and we think about the future of our country. New income tax laws are being brought in, and this monotony had made the country stuck. So many economic reforms have been brought, the GST reform. After that, people have been able to save a lot of money and GDP was also increased. I want to tell you that the support to export for all this, the government has done a lot, and the agreements and pacts. I do not compare any prime minister with others, but I want to ask you, which prime minister gets the most respect in all the countries? That is Mr. Narendra Modi. Which PM is there who has addressed most parliaments in the world? It is Narendra Modi ji. Which prime minister has entered into most of the trade deals? It is Mr. Narendra Modi. We have entered into a deal with the United Kingdom in 2025. Tariff lines of 90% were liberalized. Auto parts will be benefited from this. For 18 long years, this was not done. Oman CEPA, December 2025, it was established. There will be a zero tax on 99% of the things exported by India. Gems and other things will be strengthened with New Zealand in 2025. Agriculture, vegetables, fruits, and other things will be strengthened, and it will open a gateway for us. Switzerland, Iceland, and Norway. DEP, October 2025, it took place in 1 million jobs will be created under it. Mother of all deals with 27 countries. We entered into an agreement in January 2026. 96% EU cut will be there on exports, and bilateral trade will be enhanced. And what they're talking about, America's deal under the leadership of Modi ji, be it strategic or be it a trade related thing, we cannot compromise with the safety of the country, because his whole life is devoted to the country. When Russia, Ukraine entered into a war, and America and Europe said that we should not buy crude oil from Russia, Modi ji said, I will buy it because I have to preserve my country's energy. We bought it, and not only we bought it, but we are buying from them. We are going to buy from them. You just wait a bit, I will let you know. So we not only bought it after the purchase, we refined it in our refineries. The Europe, which was telling us not to buy it, India became the country exporting the most amount of petrol to them. And it was Modi ji's appeal. When Indian went to Ukraine and Russia with their flag, they stopped the bomb shelling. So you understand how the existence of Modi ji affects the globe. The agreement has been done on the conditions put forth by India, and they were saying what has been increased in the budget. First thing is that security of the nation is the first thing. In our scriptures has been said, Sistrin Rakshate Rashtre. The defense budget has been increased by 14%. 2,56,000 crore rupees will be spent more on that. And why the defense budget has been increased? Because Sudarshan Chakra, as Israel has made drones, similarly, Sudarshan Chakra is there for India's security and safety. 100 abuses are pardoned, but if it crosses 100 abuse mark, the Sudarshan Chakra starts working. So all the abuses you are hurling at the Prime Minister personally, that is not right. This is not right that you hurl abuses personally at him. You can criticize the policy and theories of the government, but not this. When defense has been done. Then comes Shastrin Rakshate Rashtre. After that, you should be concerned about the education, and education has been promoted in this budget, and more provisions has been made for it. Then for agriculture, social security provisions have been made, and that is to the tune of for medicine and health. I will I will conclude it after 1 month. Both of us understand, Surjewalaji and I, that thing about illiteracy. So a provision has been made in this budget that the upcoming generations will remember this budget, and there is a mantra from Athar Ved for Modi ji. I will read that out and conclude. Honorable member is reciting a mantra. Which means the nation is grateful to those saints who give power to the country and bring pride to the country, and even the biggest of the countries bow down in front of them when they become assertive, as was the case with the USA.
Not present. Dr. Kanimuji NVN Somu, not present. Dr. Ashok Kumar Mittal.
Yes, sir. Special mention?
No, no, no. It's debate. Budget.
Fine. एक सर मेरा टाइम मेरे पार्टी का
Sir, sir, I would request you to kindly add some leftover time of my party. You have 10 minutes. Honorable Sir, first of all, I would like to thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak on the budget of 2026-27 on behalf of 140 crore people of our country. Sir, in the context of the economy and this budget, I would like to speak about certain contradictions with these words that that in your speech there is development. On the other hand, people are facing the brunt of rising prices. If India has become the fourth largest economy, then why the farmers and the youth, they are facing so much of hardship? You are saying that, you are claiming that our GDP is fastest growing one. Then why our rupee is going down each day? Honorable Sir, we say with a lot of pride that India's GDP is the fastest growing GDP, and it is growing at the rate of 6.7%. It is really a matter of pride. But if it is so, then I would like to speak about certain contradictions that why this growing GDP is not benefiting the common citizen. And you look at the per capita income of Namibia, it is $2,800, while our per capita income is only $1,200, while Libya boasts of $7,000. And in per capita income, we figure among the lower income countries, and which poses a serious question. The government has presented a budget presented a huge budget, but this budget, out of this budget, 14 lakh crore rupees will be spent only on paying interest. So the rest amount is 39 lakh. And if you take out pension, it finally comes down to 35 lakh crore rupees. And if that is distributed to 140 crore people, then it will come down to 25,000 rupees per person for per year. It means each person is getting the amount which is not even sufficient for buying a mobile phone. So how can we provide basic amenities in this meager amount to common citizen? This is the biggest contradiction. And now I come to the loans. In this budget itself, the Honorable Finance Minister has spelled out that India is having an overdraft to the tune of about 2 lakh crore rupees, and there is additional provision of further borrowing up to 18 lakh crore rupees. So perhaps we are becoming debt ridden. Just now, trade agreement with USA was being referred. Sir, this free word which is used in this trade agreement, whether this free applies to us or to USA. Earlier, the items which used to be imported from USA, they used to attract 45% tariff on natural rubber. It was 70% on alcohol. It was 150%. Now all this has been reduced to zero. So this has become literally free for them. What India has achieved, the export that India from India is going to America, normally it used to attract 2 to 3% of tariff. Trump administration enhanced it up to 50%. Now they have brought it down to 18%, and still we are celebrating. Sir, I am reminded of a movie which I had watched in my childhood. And that movie was Aaj Ka MLA. Rajesh Khanna ji was the chief minister, and some bread manufacturers, they approach him, and after that some agitation, there is an agitation going on in the entire state, and the same thing is happening in our country. And first they increased the tariff from 2 to 3% to 50%, and they brought it down to now 18%. So in any way they are in a beneficial position. So this is a this is a big contradiction which I am not able to comprehend. Sir, with regard to the import of oil, whether we are buying oil from Russia or not, it is still not clear. When it is the question is posed to the External Affairs Minister, he says that the Commerce Minister would give a reply regarding this, while Commerce Minister says that the External Affairs Minister will speak about this. So we do not know. We are not yet sure that whether we are buying oil from Russia or not. And we are giving zero tariff to USA. This will lead to further burden of import, and that will lead to suffering for the farmers. What kind of provisions we are, what kind of safeguard we are creating for the farmers? Now I would like to speak about the value of rupee. 10 years ago, it was at 60 to 62 rupees per dollar. Now it has come down to 91 rupees. In South Africa, South Africa's currency within 1 year has gone up by 12 to 15% in comparison to dollar. Even a country like Nigeria, its currency has strength improved by 11%. Egypt's currency has improved by 6.7%. And sir, I feel pain referring to the currency of Pakistan. Their currency has also improved by 1%, and we are going down. So this is really a paradoxical situation. On the one hand, we are claiming that the economy is growing, and on the other hand, our currency is going down. Now I would speak about foreign exchange. Sir, foreign portfolio investment in last 1 year, there has been a withdrawal of 1 crore 42 lakh rupees, it shows that the investors, they do not have faith in our economy. And if I talk about net FBI in 2020-21, our net FDI was $44 billion. Now it is only $335 million. So there has been a decline of 96%. So out of 400, we are now having only 4 to 5. So that is the situation of net FDI. If we are really so strong, then why are we not attracting foreign direct investment? Now I would like to speak little bit about farmers. So the agriculture sector still employs 40% of people, and its contribution in GDP has come down to about 16%. It means that the farmers, they are not getting their due. The Kisan credit loans, now the bad loans have gone up to 97,000 crore rupees. About 1 lakh farmers have committed suicide in last 4-5 years. Sir, if I talk about Punjab, Punjab has recently witnessed heavy flooding, and we also faced a serious damage of crop, and we were expecting that there will be some provision for Punjab in this budget, but there is no such provision. Sir, in Operation Sindoor, our defense, our forces, they have really done wonders. And but the defense allocation in this budget is also only 2%, and we do not have sufficient fund for modernization of defense sector. Sir, there is permission of sir, we have only 31 Indian Air Force squadron. For sports, we have a meager budget of 3,200, 3,300 crore rupees. In Olympics, there are 329 medals at stake. And if we divide it by the allocation, then we will find that we are spending only 10 crore rupees for each game. We are not going to win any medal from this paltry sum. Please conclude. So I'll take only 1 more minute. Now I come to education, and its share with respect to GDP has also gone down from 2.9% to 2.7%. In most other countries, it is much more than that. In school education, the number of children is going down. In 2020-23, their number was 25 crore. Now their number is only to 24.96 crore. So what kind of developed country we are making? The health budget has also come down from 2.26% to 2.07%. Sir, last one line. And sir, when we look at this holistic picture, then I would like to say that what actually the common people feel. They feel that we do not have any faith on the slogans, and now we are no longer waiting for good days. Thank you, sir.
सतेशरे ओडिशा पाई नैराश्यजनक कारण ओडिशार विकास पाई पश्चिम ओडिशार विकास पाई तथा केबीके कलाहांडी बलांगीर कोरापुटर विकास पाई ओडिशा बजेट रे से भली व्यवस्था नहीं। दादन श्रमिक समस्यार समाधान पाई बजेट व्यवस्था होई नहीं। चाषी एवं चाष कृषि एवं कृषकर विकास पाई बजेट व्यवस्था नहीं। धानर एमएसपी डबल करिबा पाई 3,100 रु 6,200 करिबा पाई से व्यवस्था भी नहीं बजेट रे। एवं ग्रामांचल
And for the development of rural areas, there is no provision in this budget. As our Odisha is a drought-prone and flood-affected state, and it is reeling under natural distress. Our BJD president and our former Chief Minister Sri Naveen Patnaik ji, for Odisha's to provide it a special status had been demanding, and he had been asking for special financial package for long ago, but there is no additional budgetary allocations in this budget. for the development of education, only 2% has been allocated. Around 93,000 schools were closed in the year 2014-24, and 7,068 government schools have been closed in Odisha. And these schools have been closed in most of the tribal inhabited villages. Tribal students are being deprived of this basic right to education. If tribal students are not able to study, then how the Sabka Saath Vikas, Sabka Vikas slogan will be fulfilled? Like our BSQI plan, there is no provision like BSQI plan in the budget. 15,422 crore has been allocated for the development of 15 crore tribal people in the country. For scheduled caste minorities, Divyangjan, the allocation is 15,357 crore, which is only 0.30% of the total budget. The vision of the Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar will not be fulfilled, neither the Dharti Aba Baba's vision will be fulfilled. Purnarka, Puri, Lingaraj, Samalai Temple, Harisankar, Gandhamardan Hills, all the tourism sectors, tourism places that are there in Odisha, for their development, there is no provision in this budget. Sir, for Odisha, 7 high-speed rail project is not at all there. Balangir Nuapada new railway line is not included in the construction budget. The center's interest lies only in the Odisha's natural resources. That is Odisha's manganese, bauxite, chromite, coal, and iron ore. The tribal people have been displaced from their aboriginal places. Only mere mining will not suffice their interest. We require forest. 7 PM Mitra, the PM Mega Integrated Textile Region and Apparel is not at all in this budget. In our Western Odisha, there is a best quality cotton is available. But if PM Mitra will be done, then the migrant labor issue, the unemployment problems will be sorted out. Employment generation will be there, and Odisha will be developed thereby. In this budget, there is AI system, AI data center, semiconductor system for Odisha is not there in this budget. The herbal medicine is largely available in the state of Odisha, and Ayurveda hub can be created in the Odisha. Odisha's All India Institute of Ayurveda, which was supposed to be there is no budgetary allocation to that. And therefore, this budget for Odisha is just a meager. And so the people of Odisha have been saying that why is there so much fuss when there is nothing concrete about this budget? Thank you.
Not present. Dr. M. Dhanpal. Dr. Dhanpal will speak in Tamil.
Okay, thank you, sir. Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, thank you for giving this opportunity to speak on the budget 2026-27. This is my maiden speech. Please give me more time to speak on this budget, sir. நான் என் உரையை துவங்குவதற்கு முன்பாக இந்த தேசத்திற்காக சுதந்திர போராட்டத்திற்காக மக்களை தூண்டி எழுப்பிய மகாகவி பாரதியார் பாடலை பாடி என் உரையை துவங்கலாம் என்று நினைக்கின்றேன். எந்தையும் தாயும் மகிழ்ந்து குழாவி இருந்ததும் இந்நாடே, அதன் முந்தையர் 1000 ஆண்டுகள் வாழ்ந்து முடிந்தது.
It is this Tamil land where my ancestors have lived prosperously. I saluted as Vande Mataram. Sir, at this juncture, I salute Bankim Chandra Chatterjee, who had written Vande Mataram song. 150th anniversary of that song was discussed in this house, It was mentioned by our Honorable President also.
Tirukural.
Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, I would like to quote a Tirukural. A family, army, friendship are the characteristics of a government and king. A friendly nation, army, family, etc. are the characteristics of a king. If a king possesses all these characteristics, he will rule like a lion. In the cabinet of Honorable Modi ji, the Honorable Finance Minister is from Tamil Nadu. She has presented the 9th budget. It is really a pride moment for us, Honorable Vice Chairman, sir. On behalf of Tamil Nadu, I appreciate Honorable Chairman of Rajya Sabha because he is from Tamil Nadu. A Tamilian has become the Honorable Vice President of India. We feel proud about it. This house has added another glory to Tamil Nadu. Purachi-Thalaivar MGR had ruled Tamil Nadu continuously for 11 years. He had been the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu till his death. And the 69% reservation for OBCs have been implemented only in Tamil Nadu. It is unprecedented in the history of India, and it was included in the 9th schedule of the Constitution. And social justice is guaranteed in Tamil Nadu, and the champion of social justice is former Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, Ms. Jayalalitha. Our Purachi-Thalaivar Amma, revolutionary leader, who was former Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, was the champion of social justice in Tamil Nadu. Today, we have a NEET examination. When we speak about NEET examination, the DMK government has vowed that it would eliminate NEET examination, but it has not taken any step to remove or eliminate NEET examination. During the past 4.5 years, our leader, Mr. Edapadi Palanisamy, when he was the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, had taken some steps to stop implementing NEET examination. When he understood that it is not possible to remove NEET examination, he gave reservation to rural students. Now 600 students from rural background have become medical students in Tamil Nadu. It is because of the activities taken by the revolutionary leader, Mr. Edapadi Palanisamy. I would like to record that fact in this house. Sir, it is my duty to convey my thanks to him in this house. Honorable Vice Chairman, sir. Our honorable leader, Purachi-Thalaivar Amma, had been a member of this house. Our Penaringer Anna, former leader, had been a member of this house. I am a simple person. I belong to Dalit community. In this house of states, in this house of elders, I have been given an opportunity by my brother and leader, Mr. Edapadi Palanisamy. He is going to become the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu in the forthcoming elections in Tamil Nadu in 2026. I convey my gratitude to him for electing me to this house. Sir, I am giving my views with regard to this budget. The budget that has been presented in the country had not imposed taxes on people. I can say this with confidence that this budget has not imposed any tax on people, on any goods and services. And the various ceilings in GST has been transformed into simpler taxation. People had paid tax to the level of 22% earlier. Now it has been reduced to less than 18% now. Now the GST structure has been simplified. I would like to convey my greetings for this change. And people here spoke about the relationship between India and the United States of America. The Indo-US trade deal has been signed. It is a happy moment. The products that are produced in India has been exported up to the level of 50%, and the taxation slab has been changed, and the tariff has undergone significant changes. I really welcome the trade deal. I congratulate our Honorable Prime Minister for this deal. Here, members spoke about GDP. Almost 4.4% of GDP had increased in the nation's economy. It is my duty to convey my appreciation for this. In this budget, self-help groups of village women are mentioned. Some women have been at the crossroads when they could not sell their produce. Now a new scheme has been enacted to facilitate easy trading by women belonging to self-help groups. In order to produce materials, we get loan from banks, but we are unable to sell them at markets. In order to ease the business of selling the products, many activities are being taken by the government. I convey my appreciation for it. Similarly, with regard to highway projects, many projects have been sanctioned. Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, this is my maiden speech. Please give me more time.
Time behind the limit of the time, allotted time, you can take the time from the treasury bench. Railway budget.
Sir, I would like to quote from the railway budget in 2026-27 railway budget. Almost more than 7,000 crores has been allocated for Tamil Nadu. It is 14% higher than the allocation that was given last year. It is really a happy moment for Tamil Nadu. Some people are complaining that it is not enough, but we are satisfied with this allocation. Sir, bullet train project from Chennai to Hyderabad has been mentioned. It is a welcome step. Sir, I am quoting my needs with regard to the railway budget, and the Honorable Minister should take it into consideration. A new railway line between Chennai-Kadalur has to be laid. It was planned earlier. The land has been acquired, but the project is not implemented so far. it has to be implemented. Sir, similarly, a train from Chengalpattu to Mamalapuram, a new railway line has to be laid, and metro projects of Madurai and Coimbatore has to be approved. And the Vande Bharat Express towards Nagarkovil should have stoppages at Tambaram also. Sir, similarly, the new railway projects between Sri Perumbudur and Kuduvancheri has to be implemented. Sir, at the same time,
Honorable Finance Minister, I'm not an economist, but as a historian, I welcome certain features of the budget. The importance accorded to the cultural heritage of India is noteworthy. The selection of 15 archaeological sites which are to be developed as cultural destinations is an important step in reclaiming the cultural heritage of this land. No less significant is the attention given to the development of Buddhist sacred sites in the northeastern region. In addition to this tangible cultural heritage, I would like to draw attention of the Honorable Finance Minister to the equally important intangible heritage, which also needs protection and nurture. In particular, I would like to draw attention to the ancient Kshatriya tradition, the spirit of valor, which has existed alongside the notion of Brahma, the spirit of wisdom from ancient times. This ancient tradition survives in many forms even today. In Kerala, the Kalari is an ancient martial tradition believed to have originated around 300 BCE. According to tradition, 108 Kalaris were established throughout Kerala and 21 Kalari gurus were instructed in that art. Regular training was imparted in weapons, including spear, sword, shield, and bow and arrow. Several foreign travelers wrote about Kalari, including many Portuguese and Dutch. Barbosa, a Dutch explorer who visited Kerala in the 16th century, noted the extensive network of martial culture in Malabar. The practice began to decline in the 17th century when the use of guns and cannon became widespread. In 1804, the British banned the practice because of a rebellion that had taken place against them. Many Kerala Gurukuls, however, continue to teach in practice. The practice of Kalari revived in the early 20th century. Besides Kerala, in Manipur, Thangathai, in Tamil Nadu, Silabam, the Sikh associated Kutka are some of the martial traditions that are deeply rooted in our history. They combine spiritual, physical, and cultural practices. In several parts of India, akhadas also represent a school of monastic thought and martial arts. This intangible heritage has survived through the ages despite the challenges of time. It is noteworthy that in December 2025, UNESCO recognized the festival of Diwali as an intangible cultural heritage. We need to expand the list of our intangible heritage. The finance minister is requested to note this aspect of our civilizational heritage that needs nurture and protection. As the government is giving great protection to the revival of our cultural inheritance, this intangible heritage also deserves its true place. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Dr. V. Shivdasan.
Budget speech.
Yes.
Sir, for special budget speech.
Yes, this is on
Sir, they
budget.
Sir, I will speak tomorrow, sir. Already I have. Tomorrow I will.
Okay, you will speak tomorrow. Then Ramjilal Suman.
कल के लिए दे अद्भुत चल
कर बोलेंगे सर कल.
Sir, I will speak tomorrow, sir.
All right. Sri Sajad Ahmad Kislo on budget. स्पेशल मेंशन शुरू करेंगे ये तो बजट बोल रहा हूँ.
Thank you, Deputy Chairman, sir. मैं Finance Minister.
Sir, I would like to raise issues related to Jammu and Kashmir. I would like to draw her attention. And their resolution is necessary, sir. Sir, Jammu and Kashmir.
हाल ही में हुए बारिशों और क्लाउड बरस्ट से इंसानी जानों का भी काफ़ी नुकसान हुआ है और हमारे इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, रोड सेक्टर,
agriculture sector, a lot of damages are being seen over there. In order to repay this, I think it is very necessary that we look into it, and therefore we require a special package. Besides, Honorable Sir, under GPF, almost 3,000 crore rupees, and for the contractors, 400 crore rupees, and the retirement benefits for the employees, 1,600 crores are to be paid necessarily. And we see that things are not well in Jammu and Kashmir, and therefore I request that a special package should be given to Jammu and Kashmir. Honorable Finance Minister must look into it. I would request the recommendations of a 16th Finance Commission. Additional grants should be given to Jammu and Kashmir so that the education, the rural welfare, and the welfare of the farmers are to be taken care of. And because of the dearth in the budget, we are seeing what is happening over there. And there are many projects which were going on in Jammu and Kashmir, especially under the Jal and Jeevan Mission. The funds should be released as soon as possible. And also the forest, rural development, education, and the contract employees. There have been demands for a long time, but these demands are not being met with. And I know there are many employees who are working for more than 10 years in different departments, but the status of their employment is not being confirmed, and therefore they should be confirmed, and an additional package should be given to them so that justice can be done. And one more thing I would like to say, that recently the connectivity of the railways in Jammu and Kashmir, and of course it has facilitated a lot for the people, and this is quite good and we appreciate it. And the connectivity between Rajouri and Punch was announced by the railway minister. I would again appeal that connectivity Ramban, Dora and Kishtwar, these areas should also be provided the connectivity. And I do believe that the Honorable Finance Minister and Honorable Railway Ministers will definitely look into whatever I am saying, and a special package should be given to Jammu and Kashmir. Thank you very much.
Siman Kanat Purkasta. Special mention.
Thank you, Deputy Chairman, sir.
I rise to draw attention of the government regarding the resumption of Air India services to and from Silchar Airport in Assam. Sir, at present, Silchar Airport is served by only a single private airline. This has led to acute shortage of seats, exorbitant airfares during peak periods, frequent overbooking, and serious inconvenience to passengers. Silchar is not merely a district headquarters, it is the principal aviation gateway of the entire Barak Valley, serving 3 districts of southern Assam and also catering to passengers from Tripura, Mizoram, Manipur, and southern Nagaland. With improved infrastructure, expanding educational and medical institutions, and rising economic activity, air traffic demand from this region has increased steadily. The absence of Air India service has reduced competition, making connectivity to major metros such as Delhi, Bengaluru, Chennai, Kolkata, and Guwahati both difficult and prohibitively expensive. Air India, as the national carrier, has historically played a vital role in the connecting remote and strategically important regions of the Northeast with the rest of the country. I therefore earnestly urge the government to consider the early resumption of Air India services to Silchar, or alternatively, the introduction of Air India or Air India Express flights under suitable route rationalization. Such a step will ease passenger hardship, enhance regional connectivity, and advance the government's vision of inclusive development of the Northeast. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Honorable members, the special mention will may continue beyond 6 o'clock. Does the House has the permission to continue beyond 6? Dhanyavad. Dr. M. Tambudurai. Special
Thank
mention.
you, Vice Chairman, sir. I draw the attention of the government to a recent tragic and disturbing incident reported as society in Ghaziabad, Uttar Pradesh, where 3 minor sisters aged 16, 14, and 12 died by suicide. Preliminary reports indicate that online digital obsession they were unable to overcome. Police and media sources have indicated that the sisters were deeply involved in online task-based gaming application. Attempts by their parents to restrict mobile phone usage allegedly resulted in increased emotional distress among the minors. The heartbreaking incident recalls earlier dangerous online challenges, which reportedly encouraged self-harm among vulnerable adolescents. While investigations are going on, the tragedy exposes serious gaps in digital safety, parental awareness, and regulatory oversight. Sir, this is a national wake-up call. I urge the government of India to strengthen regulations, ensure age verification, promote digital literacy, expand mental health support, and integrate digital safety education in schools. The safety and mental well-being of our children must remain paramount. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Dr. Ashok Kumar Mittal, need for a central law to ensure accountability of public servants.
धन्यवाद महोदय.
Thank you, sir. Sir, the rising administrative insensitivity in the nation is the subject I want to raise here. Recently, we saw that how in the government hospital security standards were not followed, and we saw fire incidents and small babies kept in incubators lost their lives. Similarly, in cities, the civic authorities are also seen not doing their job in proper fashion, and we see that water is locked in basement and students lose their lives. Such heartbreaking incidents have not seen any strict action against the responsible authorities and officers. They are just transferred or suspended. Hence, I would like to urge the government that Public Service Accountability Act or some similar strict law should be brought, and the irresponsible officers should face legal suit, and the compensation given to the victims should be deducted from the salary of such officers, so that individual responsibility is fixed and there would be a fear of punishment as well. Thank you.
Mokaria Rambhai. He will speak in Gujarati.
Yes, sir.
Sir, I'll speak in Gujarati. Honorable Sir, in this August House, I would like to draw the attention of the government to a critical issue concerning the development of Porbandar city. Porbandar is not merely a city of Gujarat, it is globally known as the birthplace of Mahatma Gandhi and holds immense historical and national importance. Despite this, the city continues to remain deprived of adequate air connectivity. I strongly demand the commencement of regular air services from Porbandar to Mumbai and Delhi, two of the most important cities in the country. Mumbai, the financial capital, and Delhi, the national capital, are major centers for trade, governance, education, and healthcare. Direct air connectivity with these cities has become essential for the holistic development of Porbandar. Currently, traders, business persons, students, working professionals, and patients seeking advanced medical treatment are compelled to undertake long, exhausting journeys by road or rail. These journeys result in significant loss of time, energy, and financial resources. Porbandar also holds significant tourism potential, being home to Mahatma Gandhi's birthplace, a scenic coastline, ancient temples, and rich cultural heritage. However, the lack of proper air connectivity restricts tourist inflow. Direct flights from Mumbai and Delhi would boost tourism, strengthen the local economy, and generate employment opportunities for the youth. In today's era, air travel is no longer a luxury but a necessity for development. Therefore, I urge the Government of India to initiate regular flight services between Porbandar and to Mumbai and Delhi at the earliest. I re- and this decision will be good for the overall progress of Porbandar and the Saurashtra region, because Porbandar is at the crossroads of Dwarka and Somnath. I believe that government will understand this and cooperate and take necessary steps in this regard. Thank you very much.
Plata Dev, concerned over rising cyber fraud and fake call scams.
Jai Sri Jagannath, thank you, Honorable Vice Chairman Sir, for giving me the permission to read out my special mention. My topic is rising cyber fraud and fake call scam affecting common people. Honorable Sir, I wish to raise a serious matter of public importance regarding the growing problem of cyber fraud and fake call scams that are troubling peoples across the country and causing very financial losses. Sir, every day people are being cheated through fake bank and KYC call, fraudulent links, OTP scam, UPI and credit card frauds, and SIM swap frauds. A new and dangerous trend of so-called online arrest is also emerging, where fraudsters pose as police or investigating officers, threaten people through video calls, and force them to transfer money. Many victims lost their lifetime savings within a minute. Senior citizens, women, students, and ordinary citizens with limited digital knowledge are the worst affected. Victims often face difficulty in registering complaints, delay in freezing bank accounts, and very little recover of their hard-earned money. Cyber criminals operate from different states and even outside of the country, making investigations difficult. Sir, While digital payments and online service have grown rapidly, cyber policing, trained manpower, and public awareness have not grown at the same pace. This has left common people vulnerable to fraud. I urge the government to strengthen cybercrime police units, ensure quick registration of complaints, improve coordinations with bank and telecom companies, and speed up the process of freezing fraudulent accounts. Large-scale awareness campaign in simple language are also urgently needed. Sir, digital progress should not become a source of fear. I seek urgent action to protect citizens from cyber fraud. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Dr. V. Sivdasan. Need to ensure social security to workers in the unorganized sector.
Thank you, sir. My special mention. Need to ensure social security to workers in the unorganized sector. There is an urgent need to ensure comprehensive and enforceable social security for unorganized workers who constitute the backbone of India's economy. According to official estimate, nearly 90% of India's workforce, over 430 million workforce employed in unorganized sector, including construction workers, agriculture workers, domestic workers, street vendors, home-based workers, migrants, and gig workers. Despite their contribution of more than half of the national GDP, the vast majority remain outside any system of social protection. The periodic labor force survey and data indicate that less than 10% of unorganized workers have access to any form of social security benefit. The eSRAM portal, launched to create a national database, but registration has not translated into assured entitlements. Benefits such as health insurance, old age pension, maternity assistance, disability support, accident compensation, and unemployment protection remain stagnated. All allocations for social security remain insufficient. Migrant workers continue to face exclusion due to lack of portability as exposed during the COVID-19 pandemic. It is therefore imperative that the union government should establish a right-based, adequately funded and time-bound social security framework. 12th of February, the workforce of the nation is going to organize a general strike. It should be a great success. There is a need to ensure that a strong social security network is built up so that every worker in the unorganized sector get sufficient safe support for nutrition, healthcare, and shelter. Thank you, sir. Thank you for allowing me the
Thank you, Srimati Zebi Mater Isam.
Thank you, Vice Chairman, sir, for the opportunity. My special mention is on the subject, need for environmental and forest clearances for the Attapadi irrigation project in Kerala. I rise to emphasize the urgent need to obtain environmental and forest clearances from the Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change for the Attapadi irrigation project in Kerala. This project was sanctioned under the Kaveri Water Dispute Tribunal Award and conclusively upheld by the Honorable Supreme Court in its judgment dated 16th February 2018. Under the settlement, Kerala was allocated 30 TMC Kaveri water, including 6 TMC for the Bhavani Basin, of which 2.87 TMC is specifically earmarked for Attapadi. This allocation constitutes a settled legal right, not a discretionary or negotiable claim. Despite this legal finality, the project continues to face procedural delays. A scientific environmental impact assessment is required for environmental clearance, which in turn necessitates the issuance of terms of reference by the ministry. Notably, the expert appraisal committee identified no technical or ecological impediments. However, the proposal was returned citing the need for interstate clearance. I urge the ministry for the prompt issuance of the terms of reference and statutory clearances, recognizing Kerala's legal mandate to utilize its allocated share from the Bhavani Basin, which is essential to ensure justice and development for the drought-prone, predominantly tribal region of Attapadi while upholding environmental responsibility. Thank you.
Thank you, Sri Chaudhry Muhammad Ramjan.
I draw attention of the government to the need of preserving brotherhood, unity, and social harmony in our country. India's strength lies in its diversity and constitutional values of equality, fraternity, and justice. Any expression of hatred or discrimination against any section, caste, or community weakens our social fabric and must be firmly discouraged. I would also like to express concern over the reports of harassment faced by Kashmiri students, laborers, and traders in different parts of the country, which create fear and insecurity among innocent citizens. Such incidents are disturbing and go against the spirit of national unity. I urge the government to take appropriate steps to ensure their safety, promote harmony, and strengthen mutual respect and inclusiveness so that every citizen feels secure and equally valued in our great nation.
Thank you. Dr. Fozia Khan, concern over impact of air pollution on education.
Thank you, Vice Chairman, sir. My special mention is on the concern over impact of air pollution on education. Sir, learning is impacted when the air children breathe harms their ability to think, remember, and concentrate. In our country, it is the lived reality of millions of children. Evidence is clear. Even a 1 microgram rise in PM 2.5 reduces mathematics performance by up to 16 percentage points and reading by nearly 9 points. Delhi's pollution levels are consistently far above safe limits, and air pollution steadily erodes learning outcomes. Humans do not develop an immunity to polluted air. Our bodies do not adapt. Lungs and brains suffer cumulative damage, causing poorer attention, memory, and school performance. So cleaner air improves learning, proving this loss is preventable. Yet our policy remains fragmented. The national education policy fails to address how pollution and climate shocks disrupt schooling itself. The National Action Plan on Climate Change does not treat education as a core pillar at all. Instead, we see reactive measures, school closures, early holidays, online classes without long-term planning. There is no robust data on learning losses, no continuity, plans for midday meals, and no serious investment in climate-resilient school infrastructure. Without institutional clarity and sustained investment, learning losses will continue to undermine national progress. Sir, I urge the government to look into it. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Siman Mastan Rao Yadav Vida. Not present. The House stands adjourned to meet at 11 a.m. on Tuesday, the 10th February 2026.